What does this do? Hold on. Oh my god, I'm live now. I'm live on YouTube. Should be at least. It's showing I am. All right. So let me see. So you know how like if you upgraded driving dunk, you'd get posterizer, alley badge, and contact finisher. In this new system, could you only use the badge points for upgrading posterizer, then leave the other two badges low, so you can use the points for more important? Yeah, yeah. So like it's like what all them other years where you can equip and unequip badges and shit like that too. If that makes sense, if that's anything close to what you were asking. So it's like 20. I get I don't remember the old games. I ain't gonna lie.
Taken out. So as a community, let's not give it attention and ignore it for now. Also, for what y'all saw in the intro, I was just trolling. It is not a speed glitch or an exploit. It's just a very good speed boost. The next sig is my
Wait, hold on. Wait,
crossover.
wait, wait,
I
wait, wait. I
didn't
just
try
realized he's going over six. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, wait, wait.
with this save one. Now, the first sig I want to go over is my dribble style. I'm going to be using John Morant because I think it is still the best dribble style in the game.
26.
I have a couple other saves, but John Morant is the best and only requires a 85 speed with ball. Also, if you pay very close attention
John
for
Morant
my
is the
dribblings,
best
you can
dribble
see
style
what
still.
I see with this animation that's on the screen right now. I don't want it patched or taken out. So as a
Oh
community,
man.
let's not give it attention and ignore it for now. Also, for what y'all saw in the intro, I was
Yo.
just trolling.
Yo, they definitely go. Yo, that shit's gone. That shit is gone,
On
gang.
the screen right now. I don't want it patched or taken out. So as a community, let's not give it attention and ignore it for now. Also, for what y'all
That
saw
shit is
in the
gone.
intro, I was just trolling. It is not a speed glitch or an exploit. It's just a very good speed boost. The next sig is my crossover. I didn't try that many crossovers at Community Day because I felt like Jordan Poole was still Jordan Poole. Now I know a lot of stage guards and prime guards last year used Jordan Poole because there was like no collision, like you couldn't really drop the ball. I don't
Oh,
know
I
if
thought
that was
niggas
the
used
same
De'Aaron
this
Fox.
year, but I would assume so because Jordan Poole is still Jordan Poole. So I think it's a very good crossover. The next sig that I like is the between the legs cross. It's basically your tween coming up the court. They separated it from the crossover package that they usually put it in. I think D'Lo literally
Wait,
crossover
hold up.
cross, so I think it's a very good crossover. The next sig that I like is the between the legs cross. It's basically your tween coming up the court. They separated it from the crossover package that they usually put it in. I think D'Lo literally had the best crossover coming up the court, and it only requires a 75 ball handle under
Yo, your
6'3".
HD, what's
So
good?
I think D'Lo is the best. The next sig we have is the signature
What does
size
that
up.
mean,
And if you
AI?
paid attention or watched my last video, you would know signature size ups are back and are useful again. The best ones and fastest ones I found were Pro and Donovan Mitchell. Pro requires only a 70 ball handle. It looks like there's no height cap, so therefore I think everyone will be able to use Pro. So
Are you a
definitely
real
equip
person?
Pro for the first day. The next sig I definitely would equip first day is Jordan Poole breakdown combo. It seems like the only breakdown combo where you just flick your right stick up while holding R2 that you are liable to get a crab. I think Jordan Poole is going to be the best one everyone uses. When the game comes out, obviously I'm going to try all of them, but this one only requires an 86 ball handle, and your height has to be under 6'10" to get this.
Don't
The next
understand
thing I
English.
would
I'm
tell y'all
sorry. I
to
only
equip
speak
would
English.
be breakdown moving combo Trey Young. Now, Trey Young breakdown moving combo, I do not know how to activate it super consistent yet. When the game comes out, I will. But this move, I promise y'all, works exactly like D-Book aggressive. I don't know what it is, but I was shooting off this move almost every single time, and it literally goes through the defender. So when the game comes out, I will lab it for y'all and let y'all know. The next move I want y'all to put on, y'all need to put this on. This is by far the best move in the game. Steph Curry crossover escape, which is basically your escape from last year. Hold R2, flick opposite ball hand, requires a 92 ball handle. This is by far the fastest move in the game. I really hope they don't patch it or slow it down for release. but this move is the best move in the game.
All
The
right, is he
next
gonna?
move will be the
Bro,
hesitation.
show
This
me
move
what
is
Trey look
the
like
best
though,
move
bruh.
in the game. The next move will be the hesitation escape. This is basically your normal hezi, like standstill hezi from last year. I have Kobe White equipped, but honestly, I don't think this is the best hezi in the game. I just need to go through all of them when the game releases. So the next move I think y'all should equip would be Kyrie Irving between the legs escape. This only requires a 90 ball handle under 6'5". As y'all know, they separated the escapes this year, so you have a different between the legs escape rather than your crossover escape. So I think Kyrie is going to be very useful. This one actually creates a lot of space. The next sig to equip is the Curry slide, aka the Steph Curry behind the back escape. You do need a 92 ball handle this year under 6'5". It still creates a lot of space. It's slowed down just a little bit, and for some reason, it's very hard to trigger. In 2K26, I
What?
could probably trigger 10 speed glitches before 10 behind the backs in this game. They made the angle like super hard to hit. It's more like 6:30 to 5:30 o'clock rather than you could just flick diagonal and just get it every time. So hopefully they patch that or fix it in release. But yeah, that's the Curry slide for you. The next move would be the misdirection hesitation. It is basically like a misdirection, but you just keep the ball in your hand in the same hand that you go with. Uh, if I'm being honest, all the misdirections in this game are slow. I haven't found any that are very explosive. They kind of like are kind of clunky in this game. I think 2K26 misdirections are better. But yeah, like I said, hopefully they improve that in release and watch this
Okay.
video. The next move would be your combo move. Personally, I like LeBron James. I think it's a very unique combo move. I think it also like goes together, like with all the moves you do, spamming up the court or just flowing with your moves. They did change it a little bit to keep your combo move going, like to play out the whole animation. You have to keep your left stick held the entire time of the animation. If you let go of your left stick too early, it cancels the animation, which I think is better because that means you could just cancel the animation mid combo move. The next move is the
Ooh.
hesitation crossover combo. This is basically your double flick for your escape from last year. As you can see, I have Shay on. This only requires a 91 ball handle under 6'10". This move is very OP. This gets you to the midi, gets you to the paint. In order to trigger it, you're gonna flick ball hand, opposite ball hand as fast as you can. So it's gonna be 2 flicks to trigger this move. The next move I'm gonna equip day one will be Damian Lillard crossover combo. To activate this, this is just opposite ball hand, then ball hand back to back. So it's 2 flicks. This is a 90 ball handle requirement under 6'5". When the game drops, I'm definitely gonna lab more of those because I saw a lot of good ones in that category specifically. The next move I'm going to show y'all, which in my opinion is the second best move in the game, which is Scottie Pippen behind the back, and it is the fastest behind the back in the game. Last year, if you tried to equip this move, you had a bad standing behind the back, but this behind the back was good. But since 2K separated the packages, you can now equip this no problem.
Nah, that's good news.
So yeah, Scottie Pippen behind the back is definitely going to be meta. The next move in the game that I'm going to show y'all is behind the back launch Trae Young. And if you play 2K20, this is that explosive behind the back from 2K20. This was in the game last year, but not many people equipped it because, like I said, the standing behind the back was bad. This only requires a 92 ball handle and under 6'5". The next sig I'm gonna show y'all is the Steve Nash spin. This move
Oh
has the
wait, hold up.
2K21 spin back in it. I'm pretty sure it's a faster one in the game, but this spin also has the 2K18 spin in it. This one only requires a 92 ball handle as well under 6'5". So if you haven't caught on, I think 92 ball handle is a sweet spot to get most of the moves I've shown this far. The next sig is cross spin. It's basically a crossover into a spin. I didn't mess with the cross spins at all, so when release comes, I definitely will lab that. The next move will be your in and out. This move does affect your momentum, and Russell Westbrook was the best in and out I found that makes your momentum fast. The next stick I'm going to show y'all is your up the court hesitation. It's just called hesitation. I'm using Stephen Curry, which thus requires a 92 ball handle once again, which is the sweet spot. And this seems like the fastest up the court hesitation in the game. The next sig would be your lateral hesitation. It will be Darius Garland for day one. I think Darius Garland or Anthony Edwards, I'm not sure. One of them gives you another quick stop option. So you just flick ball hand while running left or right. It only requires an 84 ball handle under 6'5". Now, for the one sig I am scared about and worried about for this game is your step back. So your step back would be running up the court while running, flicking right stick down. If you remember last year, we used D-Book while running up the court, and he does like a quick behind the back snatch. In this game, all the step backs I labbed were bad. All of them were slow. All of them were useless. You could not shoot off them, couldn't speed boost off them. So like running up the court and doing a snatch in NBA 2K27, I don't think is viable at all. The next SIG will be probably your next most important SIG, which will be your crossover step back. I use Kyrie Irving. It's the one from 2K25. If you play that game, you need a 90 ball handle under 6'5". And if you paid attention, whenever you do a Curry escape in this game, it kind of scoots you up if you spam it. So this step back kind of like resets you and brings you back to the 3-point line. If I use like Vince Carter or like a different step back, I kind of like stayed under the 3-point line. So that's why I like Kyrie Irving. And also it has a very good speed boost when you run out of the step back, and you don't need to hesitate at all like 2K26. You literally just run out the step back. The next SIG will be your lateral step back. That's when you're running left or right and you flick right stick down. They have Jimmy Butler in this game, which is basically like that old step back from 2K20 or 21. You need like a low ball handle for this and under 6'10". So I think everyone will be able to get it. And you can also shoot off this step back. I'm going to lab more when the game releases, but for now, I'm going to
Wait,
use
hold on. I
Jimmy
gotta go
Butler.
back.
The next like 4 or 5, Westbrook was the best in and out I found that makes your momentum
Okay.
fast. I'm using Stephen Curry, which thus requires a 92 ball handle once again, which is the sweet spot. And this seems like the fastest up the court hesitation in the game. The next SIG would be your lateral hesitation. It will be Darius Garland for day one. I think Darius Garland or Anthony Edwards, I'm not sure. One of them gives you another quick stop option. So you just flick a ball hand while running left or right. It only requires an 84 ball handle under 6'5". Now, for the one SIG I am scared about and worried about for this game is your step back. So your step back would be running up the court while running, flicking right stick down. If you remember last year, we used D-Book while running up the court, and he does like a quick behind the back snatch. In this game, all the step backs I labbed were bad. All of them were slow.
Oh
All of them were
man.
useless. You could not shoot off them, couldn't speed boost off them. So like running up the court and doing a snatch in NBA 2K27, I don't think is viable at all. The next SIG will be probably your next most important SIG, which will be your crossover step back. I use Kyrie Irving. It's the one from 2K25. If you play that game, you need a 90 ball handle under 6'5". And
Moving
if you
step
paid
backs. No
attention,
bueno.
whenever you do a Curry escape in this game, it kind of scoots you up if you spam it. So this step back kind of like resets you and brings you back to the 3-point line. If I use like Vince Carter or like a different step back, I kind of like stayed under the 3-point line. So that's why I like Kyrie Irving. And also it has a very good speed boost when you run out of the step back, and you don't need to hesitate at all like 2K26. You literally just run out the step back. The next SIG will be your lateral step back. That's when you're running left or right and you flick right stick down. They have Jimmy Butler in this game, which is basically like that old step back from 2K20 or 21. You need like a low ball handle for this and under 6'10". So I think everyone will be able to get it. And you can also shoot off this step back. I'm going to lab more when the game releases, but for now, I'm going to use Jimmy Butler. The next like 4 or 5 SIGs were all like triple threat breakdowns. So I didn't try any of those or lab any of them. I honestly didn't even care because there were so many SIGs to begin with that I had to lab. And if you're wondering what my go-to shot, fade, hop step, and spin jumper are, they are right here. I don't know why it says Devin Booker dribble pull up. I was using Pro 2. I must have changed it after that screenshot. But yeah, Pro 2 is still the best dribble pull up in the game. I think it requires like a 92 MIDI now to get it. It's a very high rating because obviously 2K knows it was very OP last year and the year before that. So yeah, they increased the rating on that. And if you came to the end of the video to get my screenshots on my SIGs, those will be in my Twitch chat when the game drops. When the game drops, early access, August 26th, come to my Twitch chat, put !SIGs. All the screenshots will pull up of all my SIGs I am currently using, and they will be updated live as I'm using them. My Twitch link will be in my bio, and make sure you have noties on my YouTube because I will drop my favorite 2 point guard builds that I made at Community Day, and I will be using one of them day one on the first day of NBA 2K27. So thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for watching the whole video. and I'll see y'all next time. I'm out.
All right, chat. Y'all know any before I go to any other videos, y'all know anybody who got shot? Hold up. Let's see. Good yard man gaming.
Y'all wanted transparency. This is as transparent as it's going to get. Right now, you're seeing some standstill combos in the my court. Obviously, with stamina on, and you're gonna see how fast the stamina is draining. I already touched up on that topic yesterday. That stamina needs to be addressed, and I'm still gonna stand on that because I do believe if they buff the stamina, we have potential for this to be a great, absolute great year.
Real.
Let's
Any
see
word
what
when the app
today
drop?
will do.
Nah.
Now, granted,
Yo, I
like
hate this
said,
screen flickering, bro. His screen just flickers.
with
Shit.
double stamina, I think that it will be
Ah,
doable because I know
stop
this is gonna
that.
put
Stop.
my
That's
life
fucking with my
into
eyes,
it.
bro. But yeah, they said just they'll update as soon as they have updates.
Still was draining stamina slower than before when I was doing it in the play now. All right, so we know the NBA players have different badges. Now, I'm out here dribbling in the my court at first. I'm gonna show you guys with clips of dribbling with no stamina. No, as I said, I'm not here to try to friggin' make the dribbling look like I'm making a dribble mixtape. I was just literally lobbing stuff up, testing different things. I wasn't just using my SIGs that I'm gonna run and just going crazy with them. That's not what I'm doing in this video. In this video, I'm testing out a wide variety of different SIGs. All right, so you'll see some of these and be like, why would he put that on? Why would he try that out? Because I'm trying to see what new animations work, what animations don't. Will this be effective? No. A lot of this part of the video now will be the standstill part of the video. What you're seeing right now is standstill part of the video. I put timestamps down below so you don't waste your friggin' time, all right? If you came here to see one specific thing like the L2 cancel, the speed boost, what I think about them, put timestamps, all right? There's chapters on the video. Click on that if that's what you came for. Hit that like button for me. Big up on yourself. Hey, right now we're on the standstill section of this video, and yesterday I told you guys standstill combos are amazing. Now, I didn't say that the speed of it is going to be like what a lot of you guys are used to, because you guys, just like me, you want to have, you know, some crazy speed and having fun. 2K has already said many times they're going away from that and they're heading towards realism with the pro play.
Let's get self-trust. Nah,
that,
app's still not
even
out.
though we have full control of our player, like with the standstills, shout out to 2K, shout out to Mike Wang, because I have full control of my player while I was standstill dribbling. This new dribble system of being able to customize your specific dribble package was the best thing for dribbling we've probably ever had when it comes to just customization. All right, I'm not talking about gameplay. I'm talking about
app's still not out.
Come on here and say, yeah, but
HD.
yet it said 2K27 better dribbling than 2K19 or 2K16. Y'all know what I'm trying to tell you. This dribble custom system is better than any 2K. You understand me? So shout out to Mike Wang, because the ability to fully customize your
Not gonna lie, that shit look good though, bro. That
much better.
bro. Fucking, I just watched Choppa's video. That shit looked fucking amazing, dog. Like, wait, he could. You're in the my court now. I gotta go back to this. I'll have to go back to that. But that my court, you can turn stamina off in the my court now too.
Y'all wanted
Where
transparency.
was that?
But yeah, the point and purpose of this video was, you know, this part of the video, the standstill, was not for me to come out here just dribbling out the clock, you know, just going crazy, spamming moves. Like, anybody can come out here and spam the curry escape, spam all these moves, bro. There's a lot of elite dribblers that got to go to a community day, so I'm excited to see some of them. Y'all already know them, and you know, they'll show you the other stuff that I'm not showing you, but you guys know what I'm going to do when the game comes. I'm not out here trying to find my best SIGs already. I'm out here trying to test the game out. All right. So if you see some of these clips and you're like, "Yard man, what are you doing? You're not even putting on the main dribble style. You're not putting on the main escape. Put on Curry escape. Put on John, like, bro, trust and believe me. I was just testing stuff out and trying to show you guys different elements of it, because most of you guys are gonna have builds that can't get some of those. SJ6 require a 91 ball handle this year. A lot of you guys not gonna make a build with 91 ball handle. So now, obviously, a lot of people posting build videos right now. I don't want to come out here dropping no build video yet, because before you guys see any
that's
build
what
that
we need, bruh.
you guys need to see more about the dribbling and the gameplay of this. Some of y'all will understand the vision, some of y'all won't. Just know when the game come out, I got you with the real 6. For the 6.8s, it's gonna be different. All right, I know y'all expected for me to come on here and make a build video, but the reason why I didn't want to show no build yet is because I need to show you guys the gameplay first. 6.8s have taken a big hit this year, all right, in the builder and in gameplay wise. Right now, you're not seeing the build with stamina, but when I had stamina with the 6.8, it drains even faster than guards. So all my 6'8" guards out there, you know, even like myself last year, I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm gonna say it's just gonna be way more difficult. You understand me? So you come out here, you got the skill to pull it off, hey, you're gonna get the attention deserved. But if you think you're gonna come out here doing what you did last year on them 6'8s, you're seeing me dribble around with the 6'8, and you can even tell that it's slower, all right, because badges is going to matter, all right. The standstill misdirections are executed pretty much similar to 2K22, by the way. I know you guys been asking me that as well. It's not done like 2K26, it's done like 2K22, all right. So if you're a 6'8 build, I'm not saying you can't combo. You can combo up on the 6'8. You can combo up on the 6'10. But, however, it's not going to be like last year. So don't expect that, all right? We can see what we'll do when we get them double Gatorades, because even last year without double Gatorade, your 6'8 was punished. So we'll see what happens when it comes to that. The 6'8 dribble moves is a lot different. So you guys want transparency? This is as transparent as it's going to get, okay? Does buff stamina, because that could raise the potential of this game even more. It could be a even more, way more greater year if they buff that stamina.
Also, another thing too, when that fucking, are we gonna need Gatorade? Because I was able to do shit without Gatorade last year, bruh. I forgot about that shit. If we need Gatorade, if we absolutely need Gatorade as a guard, and I can't get that shit until like vet 3 or whatever, I might be cooked. I might be fucking cooked. I'm gonna have to play events this year, bro.
Yesterday,
I need my unlimited
Gatorade.
Gatorade.
See much people doing it because most people didn't know how to.
So I saved so much VC, not only from not getting jump shot boost, but not going straight into buying like the Gatorade, because I played without it most of the year, unless I
figured it out in the first 20 minutes.
Had gym rat. The gym rat though, you need that shit every year. You at least need the gym rat extra.
I knew how the L2 cancel, and yesterday I showed you guys some
extra stamina bar.
No, those were with stamina. I know that the best dribble styles already is some of the ones I've already showed you right now with the John Morant and the one Damian Lillard using. Some of those are going to be the best for L2 canceling, but I want you to see that it's not going to be, you know, everybody L2 cancel with every dribble style. It's not going to happen. In fact, the L2 cancel this year is more difficult, all right? Way more difficult, because if you are off by 1 second, it's going to give you that drag animation that you've been seeing on the screen. Also, if you hit the L2 cancel too much times, you're going to get a slow, clunky, like dip animation where, you know, that's the way 2K is trying to stop the left-right cheese, because if you do it too much, your player is going to start. It's like they got a new mechanic where your player is going to stop. He's going to say, you're not supposed to be doing that. So this is what they said when they...
Niggas got to give that ball up. He's got to swing the rocker, fucking shoot pill.
When they said discontinue left-right cheese in the promotion for the rollout, they weren't lying, bro. They've discontinued left-right cheese from what I've seen. No, there's alternate ways to do the L2 cancel. By the way, for those asking, how do you do it this year? It's still tapping L2, all right? You tap L2 at the right time, you'll get it.
What nobody mentioned, though, I don't think anybody mentioned the flick up flick up on right stick because that's how I did it. I don't know. I didn't know anybody even L2 this year.
Alternate ways to do it, and I'll show you guys the new speed boosting ways. Now, speaking of speed boosting, this is probably the biggest change that I've seen this year. I love the standstill.
AIs are on all that shit, bro. Oh my god, you actually need a screen this year against the AI. Oh my god, that shit looks so stiff.
It's going to take some adapting because a lot of you guys like me, you're used to bursting out of your move and you want to be able to burst out of your move. You want it to be fully arcade and all that. And there are some great dribble styles that I found to speed boost. Like John Moran is still going to be one of the best dribble styles. And for the big builds, Zach LaVine is still going to be one of the best. Obviously, you have other ones I've shown you yesterday with the real NBA players. They're good for speed boosting as well. Even in this clip, you see me use DeJounte Murray for the alternate misdirection. So there's going to be ways to speed boost, guys, and I think that we're gonna need a lot of time to really lab up everything that is effective.
Oh yeah, tall guards don't need that
They're
shit.
trying to implement real life. You heard Mike Wang said it. All right, they're trying to go from last year in 2K26, everybody was 3 hunted. This year they're trying to open up different elements of the game close to realism, like you see in real life. All scoring levels requires 3-point shooting, mid-range shooting, finishing. All right, different forms of it, but you get the point. They're trying to incorporate that right there in this game. So the quick, crazy speed boost that we get pretty much every year you have a little bit of dribble styles of crazy speed. Like I said, I want you to come out here and look absolutely insane. I'm not taking John Moran dribble style off, and I'm not taking off the escape that I want to use. I'm not gonna, you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna come out here and I'm going to fry in the build tester and look like I'm dribbling insane. But that's not what I was trying to do. I wanted to test things. I already know the SIGs that I'll probably use because I put a favorite mark beside them, but I wanted to test different things, and that's the gameplay you're seeing. Come on here and you already see my SIGs and see everything. What's the point? No, there's two different type of speed boosts. You have the diagonal up speed boost that's going to give you a nice fast speed boost, and then you have the diagonal down speed boost that gives you the speed boost that you see in the gameplay animations, you know, when you're trying to change them. So most people are going to start using the more diagonal up one to get a little faster burst, but depending on the dribble style, you won't even need that one because a dribble style like John Moran, you know, sometimes I notice as well, you'll get a third speed boost where that one will be the one that kind of prevents you from going left, right. So
that shit looks so stiff on a tall guard. Pretty sure this is the tall guard, bro.
Try to pretend like I'm the friggin' greatest
that
at
shit
speed
looks
boosting because I'm not. And
yes,
you know, it was a learning curve to it, and I'm still going to have to lab that up when the game comes out. All right, so at this point in the video, if you're already here, this is the new dribble systems, the new SIGs. All right, you have the between the legs cross. You just saw the dribble style. You guys know that already. This is the between the legs cross. This is the crossover. You know, these are things that's been in the game, but the between the legs cross, you know, the signature size up. These are your regular SIGs that have been in the game. You know, these are not a part of the broken down SIGs that we've gotten. This is a part of the broken down SIGs because that was tied to the breakdown move, and it's pretty good. Crossover escape, that's just your escape, but no, this is where the fun begins. All right, you have all these different options you can choose from, and obviously there's a lot.
Oh, that's on the 6-4.
There's some new ones. You have your hesitation escape, that's your hezi. All right,
yeah, we're going to
like
chop it for the 6-4s.
Part of the old SIGs. The tween escapes, this is where you start to get fancy. This used to be tied to the escape. Now you can change that. You have your behind the back. That's part of the old SIGs as well, the old SIGs layout, and you have your alternate misdirection. This is where the fun begins again. You can go ahead and customize this to your liking. It's not tied to your escape anymore. Same thing for the standstill misdirection. They are not tied to your escape anymore. All right, so you have the ability to use these moves, and these moves are not triggered the same as in 26. These are triggered closer to 2K22, which to me, and it's a little bit quicker. You have to be quicker with it too. It's going to take a little bit of skill. So you have the combo moves, you have the alternate escape. So this is where you can throw on that SG.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I need to know how efficient guards are at getting to the rim. I need to know how efficient they are at getting to the rim in case I can't get a 3 up. And what dunk is the sweet spot?
Yay. And now you can have SGA escape with a Kemba Walker escape, which is insane. No, they did patch it up a little bit to where you can't just run into somebody and run through somebody doing that because, like I said, defense is going to be crazy this year. No, you have your moving behind the back. This is a part
2K
of the
Live
new
had animation requires
customization.
yet.
You can do
Animation
you can change
requirements.
your behind the back launch. So if you wanted a Steph Curry or Kobe White big behind the back launch, you
Oh my
can get
god,
that.
they
Just
do.
like you can get the Curry slide if you wanted the Curry slide. So you have a deep option. The spin moves are the spin moves. You can still put on that Pro
Let's see if
4.
there's a
It's gonna
video that talks about like dunking and shit. Actually, wait, nigga, where's the builds? This is a crazy fucking video. Where are the builds? I haven't seen any builds yet though. What's this? Most relevant. I haven't seen any builds. Okay, 9 starter builds. Hold on, hold on. Lock in, lock in.
YouTube, what's going on with y'all, man? This Kane Dooms.
Like, what's this? What's he call this? 6'9" power forward defensive demon.
Today's the day for the My Player Builder.
78.
The My Player gameplay, my core. You're gonna see that all over social medias and whatnot. Today on my channel, I know how I do these from previous years coming back on Community Day, and it will be placed in the chapters below under the video of which build with the height, position, in the build.
This is
archetype
fives,
in
definitely
that
fives.
chapter.
Let's see.
Spartian for
Athletic
6
play
8s
shot.
will be against Gold Trigger, and I believe it
Six
was Hall of
eight.
Fame Setting Fire. Okay, not Setting Fire. So now
6'8".
95 gets you static MIDI and quick trigger, messing with the mid range. I do think that 95 would be worth it for the gold quick trigger.
I'm probably going
I will
6'7"
admit that.
day
After
one.
using it with Trey Murphy in the clip that I posted yesterday,
What the fuck?
that gold quick trigger did feel really good. And I'm imagining using it with Ray Allen bass. It should be super nice. Of course, I would want to get to the point of wanting to use it legend to experience that. With it being its own badge now, dipping. And now progressing it forward, I'm trying to get silver interceptor right here. I believe I didn't want to drop my free throw too low. I probably could have dropped it super low. It's not
84 steal. It's not bad builds with cap breakers. 95. We starting at a 95 though. I don't know about starting with a 95. 94, I understand, but 95, we really starting at 95?
telling. Free throws is always a mystery each year with 2K. And
Oh yeah, I just realized he had his free throw max.
this
These
is
are
my
fives
playoffs
builds
for the
though.
6A shooting going on NBA 2K27. You get 19 shooting, 14 playmaking, 8 defensive, 7 finishing, 1 rebounding, and 7 physicals. That is what you
6'11" rising down.
attributes that you need in order to get box out solid. A lot of players was pretty consistent, or you'll just
Well, let me see. The grinding post anything? Do I follow grind? I mean, do I sub the grinding? I haven't seen shit. Wait, hold up. Here we go. Do it all, demigod. 6'8". See, they're still going 6'8" though.
have 93 passes.
I heard 6'8" took a hit.
That got Hall of Fame break starter. So 89 would be that sweet spot for most bigs. Now advancing it further, I'm not too sure about the mid range being at 82. You have to keep in mind that you're losing dash points if you're trying to like maximize that category.
If y'all are new, you gotta pay attention to them
It
badge
was 10,
points,
it was
badge
always
tokens.
10 for your 3 ball and mid range for the point differential. If you max out
If y'all need any like in-depth video, Joe Knows has it. Joe Knows has it. Y'all gotta go. Joe Knows. He explains everything. And I feel like the best.
your 3 ball, mid range was coming up with it or tethered to it, 10 points behind. I have it at 5 right here. At 75, I had 13 total bash points. Now, as I drop the points, I'm losing bash points as I drop it. At the time, I don't think I was paying attention to that for me to drop it at 75 because it was what was the reason that I stopped at 75? I lost those 2 bash points from dropping my mid range. So that's when the builds get way more complicated. And these are the cap breakers. I finally went to the cap breaker screen. They gave you a mock cap of 5 of them. On this build here, I'm not even sure what it is.
Lock and board
on this
slasher.
build.
It's not Too shabby. I see these 3 pointers taking a lot of
I
hit
would take
though
this specifically to the park.
for the shooting.
Like I said, looks like a good twos build. 86
Taking
speed,
a
82
big hit. But
agility.
that is an 87 driving dunk though. 6'4" bouncy play shot. There's no way that's the fucking
Of
name, bro.
course, putting one up for mid range. I remember you getting a badge at that mid range for it. I believe.
See, I hate the agility on these, bro. Agility is fucking terrible. Definitely gonna need cat breakers for this shit, bro.
Was it static and smooth operator? I think it was static and smooth
Then
operator.
again, that pass act too. Fuck. Yeah, I can't make a 6'4" over it.
Operator, which is these two right here. Though one of those would go up a tier for making the mid range at 85. I hope I scroll over it. We'll see. But the badge distribution is really good on the 6'4". You get 10, of course, it's going to posterizer and anything that helps with posterizer potentially. Shooting
Still
is decent.
small, like a
18,
small
10
guard.
still, I
What's the
believe.
cat breakers look like? What's that? 82, 86. Okay, cat breakers are good. Not gonna lie. Let's see, 80. Was it 82, 86, 89, 91, 92. It's 4, 4, 4, 12, 12, 62, 74, 77, 80. There's a lot of pass on this guard, and you're gonna need as a point guard, so that makes sense. Shot hunting bandit. Okay, that's no dunk. We not going that. We not going with that. Wait, what was the layup? Label that. Okay. And no dunk. We gotta dunk. We gotta get on that rim, bro.
I do get.
We
But
gotta
I
get
don't
on
think
that
that's good
rim.
to have looking at my badge count.
7'1",
None of that. This is just a true
6'8",
center. Not trying to
6'6". Hold on.
but like I said, depending on what you want to go for. Seat belts, enough.
Bulldozer ISO
Yeah,
sniper. Wingspan is too high for me. Cat breakers are probably something serious though. I ain't gonna lie. 2'8" at 248. Oh, and it is a 6'6" too at the same time. Ah, that's no pass hack. This is definitely a fucking ones build. Holy shit! I just peeped the ones build or something. God damn. Yeah. No pass hack.
on perimeter and
What's the
still
cat
99.
breakers look like?
So important for.
Hell nah. I think we good off that. Not even a take to the twos after you get your cat breakers. 53. That's 53, right? 53, 58. 63. 63 goes 8. 71. Oh wait, I just peeped. Like, what are you ice? Hold on. What are you? Okay, wait. 76. 79. Hold on, I can't, man. 82. 82, 85, 87. Ah, okay. See, he has high perimeter and high steal though too. That makes sense. And then that's a pretty high speed for and the strength. Yeah. And he's bulldozing too, so yeah, we're not gonna have my strength up that. I don't know though, bruh. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Lock though. Of course, guard ball. Perimeter did go to a 96. I would go posterizer with this build. That would be a lot of fun. Coming out of the corner, just yamming on.
And that's a 6'6" too. Okay. I don't think me personally, somebody else could go with those starter builds, bro. But me, I think I'm good off that. I'm good off those. Too copy for that. Let's see. See what Double H has for us.
Today, we're talking 6'6" build. A build that will eventually get Legend Lightning Launch, 86 speed with ball, all the drill moves you're gonna want, elite shooting, contact dunks with the most OP contact dunk takeover in the game, and even the new deep bomber takeover, while also having all-around defense. 6'6" builds are gonna be the fastest tall guard builds in the game by far, and have some of the best potential to be the best height in 2K27 for guards. So make sure to drop a like on the video for this early footage. Subscribe to the channel if was going, of course, 6'6". I have it under shooting guard, but it doesn't really matter. Shooting guard, point guard, and I put the weight all the way to
And a pass accuracy about to be shot.
so we get that max of 94 speed, 91 agility. And that's where I made a mistake, because I realized, oh wait, I don't even get the 86 speed with ball, so what's the point? So I ended up backing out and going to 195 threes more. Breakers on the dunks. I mean, y'all at 80, 75 vertical, but you unlock that airspace takeover which we're in the get the SG escape. And honestly, maybe you even want to push for 87 ball handle, so you get 92 ball, the SG escape. And honestly, maybe you ball handle, get the extra handle on ball handle. We can go ahead and do that and get 91 ball handle, get the extra handles for days, get the
That
SG
pass at
escape.
70
honestly, maybe
though.
you even want lightning long. That
I mean, you don't really
need
need too high of a
Tyrese
pass hack for twos, but at the same time, it would be nice to have.
Halliburton dribble style. Oh my. If that's the case where 6'6s are the only ones that can get Halliburton dribble style, they will definitely be better than 6'7 and 6'8 in my opinion. Unless there's a dribble style. We get silver interceptor and silver glove when we go to 83 steal. And unfortunately, we just couldn't get 68 block. Like, if you go up on the wingspan, you don't get your 92-3, and then, you know, weight doesn't affect block. And it's like, what would I rather have? Bronze chase down? Or would I rather have all these shooting badges go from silver to gold? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I think the shooting badges are going to be more important here. So I went ahead and just upgraded the block anyways, just to have the rating. 65 interior to have the rating too, because having the interior rating is going to be important. Like, you can't just go 40 interior. Honestly, 65 interior, go with higher free throw or pass set, because you're playing fives or you're playing point guard in a threes or fives mode. Go ahead and do so. I made this build more for like a twos build, because that's just what I play, or maybe a park threes build animation, which is
Let's see. Caps looking like. Okay. Mm,
3 cap breakers.
doesn't really break. You know what I mean? Like there's caps, but they don't really break. It still takes a lot to get what you really need. You know, 81, 83. 83 pass sec.
Because plus, that's why we went 76 vertical. Because
Look at those
plus
badge
1 cap
requirements
breaker
again.
is going to give us 78 vertical, plus 2 cap breakers is going to give us the 89 driving dunk. And that's what we need for that other contact dunk animation. And there's so many other options with the cap breakers. I mean, we could get an 83.
You'll need an 85 pass sec for.
We could get a 91 ball handle. We could get a 93 steal too, giving us gold stealing badges. We could get a 78 standing dunk.
80 for versatile visionary. Okay.
87 mid-range was just 4 cap breakers, giving us silver smooth operator. Or we could get some rebounding if we wanted that with
Smooth operator.
just 4 cap breakers. And taking a look, once again, that SG escape is that 91 ball handle, so we could get that too. But yeah, taking a look at the build, once again, these are all the badges and how much badge tokens you do get. So yeah, you're gonna get 9 finishing, 13 play.
Well, 195.
Couldn't see it, but who knows, more for like a 2s build, maybe a 3s build as well, maybe a 2-guard build for problem outside of the free throw. But yeah, so the first thing I ended up doing was going, of course, 6'6". I have it under shooting guard, but it doesn't really matter. Shooting guard, point guard, and I put the weight all the way to 201 pounds. So we get that max of 94 speed, 91 agility. And that's where I made a mistake because I realized, oh wait, I don't even get the 86 speed with balls. So what's the point? So I ended up backing out, going to 195 pounds, 6'7" wingspan. So I get the 92 3-pointer. And at 92 3-pointer, that's going to allow me to get gold Deadeye, gold arc cadence, which is a new badge that allows you to fade threes more. And that's also going to give us set and fire, which is the standstill 3-point badge. So that's going to be pretty important. And eventually, there's going to be a lot of options for Deadeye, gold, going to 195 pounds, 6'7" wingspan. So I get the 92 3-pointer. And at 92 3-pointer, that's going to allow me to get gold Deadeye, gold arc cadence, which is the 92 3-pointer. Max of 94 speed, 91 agility. And that's where I made a mistake because I realized, oh wait, I don't even get the 86. What I ended up doing was putting on contact dunks. I mean, y'all saw the gameplay. You gotta have contacts, man. They're just, the contacts are crazy. And at 87 driving dunk, not only do you get a contact dunk animation, the off 2-1 with the 75 vertical, but you unlock that airspace takeover, which I've mentioned in every build video at this point, including the gameplay video, is the most OP takeover in the game as of right now, unless things change. So went ahead and did that immediately. Then with the speed and agility, I just went 87 speed, 85 agility. We don't really know what speed or agility is going to be like the money spot. You know, in 2K23, you could go 82-80 and you were fine. But in 2K20,
I couldn't be fine at 82-80. What?
6 or 25, you know, you
Who's he
wanted to be
talking
in the
about?
90s a lot of the time. So, I mean, with no cap
That was
rate,
not fine for me.
caliber and dribble style, I mean, we can get gold limitless. We can get Hall of Fame Deadeye. We can get a little bit of everything, okay? I even put pace. Understand you fame pace, which would be crazy with the 86 speed. Like that would be a super fast build. But these are all the badges I ended up putting on just for now. We have gold flash, we have silver handles today, silver unpluggable, gold posterizer, Hall of Fame lightning.
There's the motion style. Oh shit, they got the motion styles right here. Hold on. There's that 2K Lab shit, chat. Alex Caruso. Whoa, that is a wow. That is a huge jump down. Hey, bro, if that Caruso anything like it was, did I go wild, bro? That Caruso shit could be tough on all builds. Hold on. Not gonna say too much, though. Not gonna say too much. Lock the fuck in. All right. I wonder, is it gonna be that good? Does anybody talk about motion styles?
Silver intercept.
I don't know if anybody talk patch proof builds. What's 2K2 tab for us? Is 2K2 go to any community
What's
day?
good, guys? Welcome back to the channel for this really quick video. And today we'll be talking about patch-proof builds for NBA 2K27. This one here is not your usual best build video, but trust me, I'll be sharing stuff here that could save your builds, and of course, could save you a lot of money as well. And by the way, please build that would rely heavily on signature animations, because at the first couple of weeks, we don't know yet what will be the meta animations. What I suggested is to invest on builds that rely on attributes that are rarely broken, which will be your 3, rebounds, blocks, and I specifically suggest overpowered. Right now it looks like driving dunks and post hooks are really overpowered.
I doubt it. Alright. Yeah, I doubt it. First part game. Hold on. Does Shaba have any?
Hell, I don't know what it is. They frying.
Have anything else?
Over.
No.
What? That was crazy. Yeah, I'm getting fried. Oh, come on. I don't know who the fuck that was. That was you. Man, you was open, gang. I'm like, me frying me.
With pure green windows being smaller in NBA 2K27, it's more important than ever to get the biggest green window jump shot for your specific build. And NBA 2K Lab has you covered. My players, because I spent majority of the day working on other things for content, but I was taking on my boy Trey, and we even got his reaction to the game included. Let's go.
Let's see. Come on. Why can't I keep doing that?
I ain't gonna lie, he came out, hit me with a midi pull-up. Then he's gonna go over to the left side here, hit me with a step back to the corner, pull up. I'm like, I might be in trouble.
Green. I'm so fickle with shooting game.
So fickle. What's that mean?
Good bumps. I tried to step through for no reason. I just wanted to try it.
So unlike yesterday's Play Now gameplay in the My Player mode, we were able to customize our HUD, so we were able to put on the shot feedback, and as you can see, we can see the contests. I get a light contest on that shot right there. Let me know what y'all think about that. But back to business. We got the ball in our hands for the first time. He's gonna push up on me, so I'm gonna do a little normal 2 hop jumper to detach from his body and just get on that.
Oh, nah. What?
Yeah, I've been smoking so much lead from both.
That's a slasher. I gave that angle, the bill was over.
Now I know he's worried about the rim run, so he's going to push up on me again. Another normal 2 hop jumper behind the back, hop back. I honestly just did it out of instinct. I wasn't even sure if it was in this game, but hey, we got the hop backs back.
Hey, bro, who said that shit wasn't that effective?
I honestly dissed the rim run, so he's going to push up on me.
It's probably not as effective, bro, but
behind the back, hop back.
Okay,
He's worried about the rim run, so he's going to push up
okay,
on me again.
for hopbacks they did. I think they did glitch out of him this year in 26. But I think he puts the ball on the ground first. Or at least it looks like he's about to. But he doesn't really like... Oh, wait. No, he did. I think. I don't know. I never really hop back. But it doesn't look as glitchy. That's just, you know, separation shit.
Was in this game, but hey, we got the hop backs back.
Good moves.
Now I'm just going to hit him with a quick boo-boo bop, straight to the basket, on that rim, not playing no games.
It's over.
Now, if you watched my gameplay breakdown yesterday, remember I said I definitely had some concerns? Well, check this out. He gets a good bump, and then I don't know what the hell this is. How?
Ooh, wee.
It's like I just got covered in baby oil and just slipped right through him. The initial bump was good, but then what's that?
What? They got past me right there? No bumps?
Hey, Trey, I hear you, bro. I hear you. I'm the one that did it.
Hey! Oh, man.
Back to business. Into a little Euro step. Easy bucket. But now check this out again. He plays good D. Cuts me off. Good bump. He's attached.
Low
Easy
key?
bucket. But now check this out again.
That might be a shot. That's a shot. That's a shot. Am I wrong?
He plays good D. Cuts me off. Good bump. He's attached. I'm dead, right? There's not... Huh?
Where's the app at? I have no clue. I have no clue.
Oh, come
What's good?
on.
Welcome to the stream.
It's not even like it's a ratings thing. Trey has 86 perimeter on his build. I don't know what's happening with the thing. Trey has 86 perimeter on his build.
Damn.
I don't know what's happening with the physics here, but it ain't good. But let's get back to the game.
He probably has low strength though, too.
We're starting to put the SIGs together a little bit. Little whoops.
Oh shit.
Hop it back on him. Pull up.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Another green.
I jump. Ooh. Cook me. Cook me. Cook me. Cook me. Cook me.
So I'm like, all right, I sparked him up from 3 a couple times. Definitely got on that rim a couple times. You know, I got the finishing badge. Like, all right, he got a good bump there, but he's not going to expect this. We get to the midi fade, another green.
Oh, yeah.
Hell, I don't know what it is. They frying me.
Now we're about to get back in that one bag. One dribble to the right, boo-boo bop back to the left on that rim.
I need them dunk packages.
You got it.
Now I'm gonna get him on my hip here for game point. I'm gonna crab him with the escape
Oh
pull
my-
up,
oh,
and I
he missed.
sold.
All right. I only got that because they felt like being generous. Green.
And I could tell Trey was locked in. This was his last game of the day, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, hold up.
He's going to the basket. He's getting a
Green.
him with the escape pull up, and I
Oh, he got his
sold.
meter off too.
Point. I'm gonna the escape pull up, and I sold. And I could tell Trey was locked in. This was his last game of the day, I'm pretty sure. And he's going to the basket. He's getting a layup on me. Now he's about to come right back. I get a good bump initially, but then he's going to hit me with a little crossover. Step back, run to the left, midi fade, green.
Real discipline, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I
That nigga
missed
smoked
That is
it.
Game.
You don't shoot that though. You don't shoot the other shit.
Oh,
What takeover is
I
that?
missed that. That is game.
We got the stop we needed. We got finish and take. I said, you know what? I'm not giving him another chance. Euro step, meter, dunk, finish and take. I said, you know what? I'm not giving him another chance. Euro step, meter, dunk, ball game.
Good runs.
You better give Kobe that.
They don't give me that ball back. It's only smart to do. I shot good. Hey, I don't know who that is. You cook. Ball out. Fried me.
I know he's good.
Fried me.
Hash sinking slasher.
I shot well. I missed 2 shots. But, hey, they got a good build. They was frying shit. What? Frying shit.
Hey, GG's to Trey. I'm not going to lie. This is one of the better gameplays you're going to see from Community Day. I'm not going to say any name. Miss one shot. Players, really good shooters, go 0 for 8 from 3. I'm not going to say any names, but they were doing it. For day one on the game, for him to only miss 2 shots, me to only miss.
Finally, I was shooting well, though. I take that. I don't know who the fuck that was. That was you. Man, you was fucking hooping, gang. No. That motherfucker. I'm like, man, he frying me.
Let's kind of interact afterwards on camera.
Oh, he's on a 6. Oh shit. On a 6'5".
Not just the audio from it, but this is the build that I was on in that gameplay. Obviously, like I have no pass act
93.
because I made it to go play 1v1 in
93
the
dunk.
I don't know what height or what type of build I'm going to start the year on. I just figured y'all just watch that whole game. You'll probably wanted to see what attributes I had and what height I was using in that gameplay that y'all just watched. But
That
if y'all
nigga
want
was
more
using
details
anything.
on
God damn.
the NBA 2.
All right. Bradley Beal. Damn, they really lowered the hold up. I gotta see. I gotta really see now. Hold on. They lowered the agility required. There's no way. There's bro, hold on. I might wait. We might actually be able to. Hold up. I gotta ask some questions real quick. Oh shit. Okay. Oh wait. Oh shit. That's crazy, bro. That is. Oh shit. Damn, that is insane. Ah. Delete for all. Yeah, that is that's some. That is fucking wow. All right. Anywho, that is nuts. Hold on. Let's see this cat breaker comparison. Pretty much the same. Oh, you don't get as much with that driving dunk, whatever build this is. The same build though? Might literally be the same build. Hold on. Anything change? Nigga just went in and made the same build. No differences, I don't think. Huh. Besides what they can max out at, that's the only difference. Same builder, different badge requirements. That's good to know. Mm, mm, mm. Oh wait, hold up. Okay, all right, all right, all right. So still, okay. Yeah, they can still change these, but as of right now, if Caruso's still that fucking motion style, bro. Mm, mm. Anybody gonna get that bitch. All right, let's see. What the fuck, Chico? This is what we doing, gang? This is what we doing? Oh wait, hold up. Finally a 6-7.
I got to play 2K27 early at 2K Community Day this year, and I got some crazy builds on the new game. Now, whether you're someone that likes to play center, point, title, and this year you're perfectly, that is going to be 6'8" for the wingspan. But now moving on to the attributes, you guys can see we're going to have our stat. That is going to be 6'8" for the wingspan. But now
91 perimeter, 91 steal. Okay. 90 agility, 86. Well, 90 speed, 86 agility. Okay. Not bad. And he gets a 90 3-pointer.
moving on to the attributes, you guys can see we're going to have
Yeah. 91 for deep bomber now, though.
our stats on the left and then our badges on the right. Now, while we're upgrading some of these stats, not all the badges are going to show up until the very end because some of the
So you would have to go 6'7" wingspan if you want deep bomber on a 6'7". And that takes down probably the shit that it would usually take down. Okay.
attributes like driving dunk, you can't get the posterizer badge
Thing
until
is,
you
you
actually upgrade
probably
your vertical,
need-
and we're going to be doing that at the end.
I don't
So just
fucking
keep
know,
that
bro.
in mind. It might not show.
Wait, what was Jonah? What was his strength? Can I find the build here? Or the... Wait, hold on. Which one I got for us? Wait, hold on. Let me not get sidetracked. Let me not get sidetracked. Hold on. I have to see that Joe knows shit again one more time. Everybody making 6'8" and shit, dog. He was on a 6'5" and he was getting through. He was getting through shit with a 54 strength and just having that 93 dunk. So I think I'm gonna be straight. I'm gonna go like a lower strength. Sit around like the 60s or some shit. Maybe 60 and below on like a build like this. If I need that for the twos. Let's see what
Spending a good amount of
Mama
time
got
in
for
my
us.
player builder, I think I got a good understanding of how the builder actually is set up. Now, as I'm making a builder, I end up creating a nice little 6'5", 6'6" ISO lockdown build, which actually is very versatile, especially when it comes to this cap breakers. Now, when it comes to the standing up,
Actually, let me give him the watch time.
and when I looked at the max potentials versus what the max potentials was in NBA 2K26, they were slightly similar, but a few things were different. Close shot, driving layup, perimeter defense, and driving up were lowered in NBA 2K27 for the same build and the same height. Now with this build, we're going to be able to dunk the ball, we're going to be able to shoot the ball, dribble, play defense.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a 6'5".
Now, when it comes to the driving dunk, I went with 87. You still get pro contact dunks off 2. You still get good dunk packages like LeBron James with combination of having a 40 standing dunk, which we have a 45. Now, when it comes to the standing dunk, a sweet spot to get to would be a 60, so you can get rise up on bronze. They did change the actual requirement for rise up on bronze since all our badges go to only Hall of Fame in the actual builder. Some of the requirements for badges that we had before had to change, so some of them got lower and some of them got higher. And before I get too in depth about the build, I'm gonna end up talking about the badge tokens. When it comes to the badge tokens, based on your category that you upgraded the most, so since I have more shooting, I have a higher 3-pointer, better high ratings, I'm gonna have more badge tokens in my shooting. But since I have a decent drive and dunk, they're only gonna give me 9 badge tokens. And this is not a new concept. This is something that's been in the game before. If you play NBA 2K22 or NBA 2K23,
Make sure I'm looking at this shit right. Yeah, that's a 71 agility, all right. Yeah. Caruso shit, nigga.
badge points from having it a 22, 26, 26, and 26 to breaking it down even lower and nerfing it versus what it was years prior. Because back then you had to have a certain amount of badge points to end up putting that level of the badge. As you see, of only having 9 finishing badges, I will only be able to get Aerial Wizard on gold and Posterizer possibly on silver, which is the main 2 badges I'm gonna look for, and only get those 9 badge tokens. But apparently you can end up earning some more badge tokens as you grind the build. Now, I don't know if cap breakers are going to give us that extra when it comes to putting 3 cap breakers or 2 cap breakers. From going from 9 to maybe 15 to 20 if I got a 93 driving dunk. as of adding badge token. But when it comes to the change of certain attributes, especially when it comes to like layup and things like that, to get certain badges, y'all remember layup mixer in 2K26 were 75 to get
He said layup mixer again. It's mixed master.
now this year is 70, which is cool, but the thing is the layup rating does matter. You gotta get certain layup packages and things like that, but once you get close to that layup mixer on silver and you get close to the 83 or even 85 threshold, that meter is going to be bigger than what you're going to have at 70, which makes sense. But since we do have an 87 driving up, with additional a few cap breakers, we can get it all the way to a 94. So you end up getting pro contact dunks off 1 and off 2, and you'll be able to get gold posterizer once you end up getting those cap breakers in the future for the build. But 87 is a good threshold to start with. Now when it comes to the shooting aspect for the build,
Hold up. Not gonna lie. Let's go to the builder real quick. Let's go to the builder real quick. Move that out of here. Let's go see what our 6-7 cap breaker build looks like. Also, I gotta take this shit off my whatchamacallit. Where's my 6-7? Got like a 73 still on this shit for some. Was able to get it up. See, I didn't have dunk on this though. Oh wait, this one's a 6-6. Fuck. Six piece. This has no pass act though. Very high fucking. I think I'm going 3 this year. 82 might not cut it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to trade that. This is wait. Does he go 6-6? He only shows a 6-5. Fuck. Oh. But the cap breakers don't change, so. The highest this goes 94, 92. Okay, that's about accurate. Only thing it changes is the Duncan. And I get to 86 right there. Okay. Only thing that's gonna hurt is that pass act. But I feel like if I take the midi down, I'll get it back. I gotta look at badge requirement again too. Oh, and I gotta go down to a 6-7 wingspan to get debummer. Okay.
and then for the speed and agility is cool for right now. I would like to get it to an 85 agility so I can be able to get workforce. But on this build, even though I do get flash on this build on gold as well. Now as we're gonna get into the cap breakers, all you gotta do is click your right stick.
That was good, Frank.
Take you to your cap breakers. And when me first making this build, the build was originally to hit the thresholds that I
Getting 27 gang.
The thresholds that I needed was the 92 3-pointer, 92 perimeter, trying to get 87, and trying to get all the decent thresholds and requirements I need. But as I see in the cap breakers now, I'm going from 77 to a 90. I can know that I can mess around with the actual cap breaker to optimize this build even better. But I did a quick little test on cap breakers. As you see the values I get for this build on NBA 2K27, I decided to maybe make the build of NBA 2K26 to see the values. And as I'm putting this build in NBA 2K26 and looking at the values, it is very identical to same as what it is from NBA 2K26 builder to NBA 2K27 builder when it comes to cap breakers, other than the max potential badge of what my driving up is as a 96 versus NBA 2K27, which is a 94. Which it was
Maybe standard. I have trips planned for the next 2 weekends. Oh, okay, yeah. Standard would be smart.
And NBA 2K27, like going from a
They can spend that extra money on VC and shit too. And you get to know what builds is popping. Yeah, you're straight. Must be nice.
For driving them all the way to a 93 driving.
This damn shit, bro. All right. All right, let's see what we got. When do you post this? Gotta refresh this. So Don Tyler this week, bro brought out a lineup of guests. You like who's some of the names?
Last year, 6, 8, and 6, 9s ran the game in NBA 2K26. Now, are they a viable build in 2K27? This video, I'm going to show you a 6, 8, and a 6, 9 that actually might be crazy because both builds are complete all-around demigods. And the 6, 8 that I have has no weaknesses to report, and the 6, 9 might even be better than the 6, 8, man. Now, I'm coding it like this so y'all understand. Speed going to 87 so we can get flash.
Hey, hold on. I gotta see lightning launch. Where that shit at? I gotta see lightning launch requirements. Lil Baby, T-Pain, Ludacris, Raymond Fast Max. Oh, word. I don't know why I couldn't see you getting into any of them. Like fucking Fat Smack. I couldn't see that being your type of shit. Hold on. Where was let me see. Lightning launch, 68 speedball, 75 speedball, 86 speedball. Okay. That's pretty much the same shit. I don't know who that guy. Oh, okay, yeah. I only know him because he had a song with Cardi. Just wrote his name. Real. All right, let's see build specializations real quick.
Alright, what's up, y'all? It's Laker Fan here. As you spot titled today's video, here to showcase which build specializations are worth actually grinding in 2K27. So, a lot of this stuff is very similar to what you've seen last year, however, has a lot of the requirement changes, and not to mention, too, we're talking about...
Wait, there's changes? Wait, hold on. Let me lock.
What you've seen last year, however, has a lot of the requirement changes, and not to mention, too, we're talking about also what kind of badge specializations are going to benefit you the most in terms of what the builder allows. Like, for instance, you'll see this build that I was showcasing right here of the double 99 rebound, even if...
6'11", it gets no fucking driving, no standing. That nigga's just doing... That nigga just throwing that bitch up and praying.
I maxed out the only two things that you can upgrade in terms of rebounding, 99 offensive, 90...
But I'm pretty sure this isn't. This might not be his actual
89
build.
defensive, you have
Hope not, at
15
least.
badge points to spend here.
That shit looks...
However, there are more badges than just box out boss, possession closer, and sink snatcher. These are just the defensive rebound oriented parts of this. If you scroll over to the offensive rebound as well, you're going to see that there are other badges affiliated with this 100%. We've got breaker to break the box outs, crasher, sink snatcher is one that actually works both ways. But yeah, I mean, like, look at this. Just for the offensive rebounding badge alone, it's 7. And factor that in with the fact that you need the defensive rebounding badge, you need box out beast, you need the breaker, and then if you want sink snatcher as well. That's a lot of badges, and my point is that that's why something like rebound specialization is going to be really important for bigs, because you don't really have the ability to even get enough badge points into the category. So by doing the rebounding specialization, as you can see...
Okay. Kobe, if you're still here, her build prices are increased. Really? Why did nobody... Where did you hear that from? Because nobody... Like, that's not, like, base level shit. Like, people don't really talk about that for some reason. Like, we need to know that for sure. Because all we know is that their build just went straight to 99. Um... 2K Intel or whatever account. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, the prices are there. The VC prices are there. They're the same. Do I follow 2K Intel? I haven't seen shit from 2K Intel. Oh, I have the post muted. Because I know this year each build costs like 374K, which is down from last year, I'm pretty sure. And niggas was still complaining. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, nigga, it does not cost you $100 to make a build. Tweets from 23 hours ago. All right, hold on. Let me see. Damn, they've tweeted a lot. Holy shit. That's just how the attributes are weighted. And that's even like that's why he even show that build. You can look at how many attributes you can have. And nah, that's not even the right build. And who the fuck is Pack Hoops? Was he there? Oh, they get more attribute points, if that makes sense. Wait, no, he counted the whatchamacallit. He counted the shit from the thing we saw at the release. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, nah, we literally cannot make that build. Wait, hold up, wait, let me see. Let me make sure. Like, you cannot make this. Because the builder is basically the same as last year. You cannot make this. This was just some, I don't even know. Template build for the co-op mode. Okay. He might be right, because you can't make this. Regardless, you can't make this. You can't make that.
Show up on the...
Where was that?
There are really good rewards in this. We'll talk about this in just a second as well. +4 bonus badge tokens for obviously the goal 7, and then +5 bonus badge tokens for goal 8. So that's going to give you 9 more points to be able to work with between them, as well as extra badge slots, because there are a maximum of how many you can put into just the category. So that, on top of the fact that obviously we're going to be getting, you know, just like a really high level of rebounding by having a glass cleaner, if you will, it's going to be pretty helpful. And again, these 9 bonus badge tokens are going to be really, really important. Also, I'm sure you guys already know this, but obviously, you know, you get your cap breakers that are affiliated just to the category you choose for your specialization. So still keep that in mind as well, because obviously if you're making a rebounding build, it's going to be stuff like you want to still have the ability to put extra points into one of them, because it's not on some like you can throw it away into your physicals now. There is literally a physicals category that we can kind of go back to here and show you. Like this is going to be no requirements, however, yes, is still specking into your physicals strictly. So
you gotta commit to it
I
still.
do want to show you
You don't get
guys all of these as an points into one of them, because it's not on some like you can throw it away into your physicals now. There is literally a physicals category that we can kind of go back to here and show you. Like this is going to be no requirements, however, yes, is still specking into your physicals strictly. So one last time, I do want to show you guys all of these as an overview, though, in terms of what the requirements are. The only one that might be hard to meet is going to be shooting, if you wanted to make a build that can like cap break its 3-pointer into a good rating, because then that maybe means your mid-range rating is terrible. But chances are, if you want to specialize in any
you need wait. Pretty sure it was and last year, was it not? Or and this year. Was it not? Hold up. I don't think there's a build that I have. Gotta go fucking. I don't think I can see it from here, can I? I can't see it from here. Wait, let's spin the wheel real quick. This might potentially be my last wheel spin on this fucking game. God damn it. Who the fuck are you, you random? Oh, look at him. Give me unlimited, please. Fuck, I ain't had unlimited shit. Give me a million VC or something. Fuck. I'm dying over here. Wow. Okay. I don't think there's a build I haven't used build specialization on. So now I gotta go through and look. Go through and look and see. Real quick. Dude, dunk boost help with green window? Yes, most likely. I love how I'll say confidently yes and now say most likely. Oh shit. All right. Okay, yeah, it's still and. The only thing that changed, pull it up right here. The only thing that changed what changed? Am I tweaking? He said something changed. Am I tweaking? Like what? Bro, nothing changed. Wait, no. Still nothing. No, nothing changed.
These are like super affordable. You only need 60 of one of the rebounds. As you can see, 60 perim and 60 steal, or 60 interior and 60 block. And then likewise, I mean, only need 60 pass act or ball handle. So long story short, these are all very attainable, super easy in terms of to reach the requirements. So let's get straight into them. What I want to start off with is physicals, because this is going to be one that's very unique and different from anything we've ever seen. However, I must say this is probably the least useful one to go for, in my opinion. Now, I think it on the surface, I would have really loved for this to have been actually good to go for, because as far as like something that can work for any build you create, physicals as a specialization could be really usable. I mean, like every build is going to utilize its physicals in terms of its speed, you know, agility, strength, vertical, all types of stuff like that. And obviously, you know, to get extra badge caps into that would never hurt you. However, it'd be a little bit more of like a, we'll call it like not really low risk, low reward, but more like a high floor, low ceiling, if you get what I'm saying, in terms of this being the specialization that you pick. But anyway, as you can see, unfortunately,
water,
a lot of these are requiring you to get putback buckets, which no, absolutely not. That's the deterrent to this, if you ask me, is the requirements of them. Now, a lot of these, besides the putback buckets, were actually very easy to achieve. Like we're talking, if we come all the way back to the beginning right here, set good screens, you know, win games, like this is going to be one for a lot of them, which is just, you know, simply to win games, but win games with 1 or more points in each win. That is so good and easy. This is like by far one of the easiest career paths, if you will, or specialization paths that you can pick in terms of being able to unlock like really easy on the goals. But the putback buckets one is just where all of this becomes so hard to do. Again, win 50 games with 1 point, 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 1 steal or block in each win. I guess getting 1 steal or block along with that makes it a little bit tougher to be so specific within the park games and stuff like that. But again, you know, the teammate grade stuff, that's going to pop up in a lot of them. But truly, the putback dunks and could definitely be good. I would say off top, fellow, ones that are by far the like easiest to go for while still being worth the goal at hand. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the shooting is still a lot. It's asking a lot out of you. Now, shout out to Stacks. He did a really good tutorial last year that kind of fed the whole. So I think a lot of you guys might have to understand how actually hard some of this might be to be able to get. So for the shooting requirements, you can see we're starting off with like even the bare bones, like super low requirement stuff like that. It's still going to be 200 mid-range shots and 300 3-pointers. This is like, these goals are very demanding in terms of like, it's going to be a more longevity grind than it even was last year, in my opinion. Like it truly is going to be a lot harder. Win 50 games with 4 or more jump shots made in each win. This is the type of stuff you can achieve in park if you're kind of the star player, if you will. I think a lot of people will underestimate how hard this is to do as like a more casual or like a role player, especially. And to be able to do something like this, I guess you could do it in the Street Kings as well, which is like a very attainable thing to do. But that's 50 games doing that, bro. That adds up as like, to just get 1 goal done.
Corner.
Which is supposed to be one of the easier goals for that matter too, of goal 4. I don't know, man.
Corner.
I really don't. So, goal 5, 500 corner threes, specifically corner threes, not the top of the key, not the wings, nothing like that. Corner 3-pointers. So for the point guards out there who are thinking they're going to do this in generality of just playing the game naturally, if you're playing Pro-Am, if you're playing Park, corner threes are not something that probably pops up into your kind of, I don't know, repertoire quite as much. So you are absolutely going to have to go out of your way a little bit more this year to actually like
corner. Like what?
Like, focus on things like this, which, you know, sometimes to me is really annoying because like stuff like this, like well, not the teammate grade one specifically, but that can still be kind of annoying when like your teammates are like, yo, like I'm at a B+ right now, can I like, you know, get the, and yes, absolutely, the answer is yes for the record. But it is a little bit annoying when it deters gameplay and like your teammates are starting to fiend after like you know, teammate grade, or actually you will see on a future
if there's another corner one, bro, we're cooked.
To have multiple,
if there's another corner
of actually like getting the 5,
don't let, okay, I'm about to say, don't let that shit say corner again, gang. Oh my god, hold up, bro. Let me screenshot this shit real quick. Cause what do they have us doing, man?
well, not the teammate grade one specifically, but that can now connect to see on a future one, right? Getting the 5 3
Get a
pointers.
Ray Allen,
Like, look at this.
Ray Allen for the fucking corner. For the damn corner.
Or jump shot specifically, I guess. Like this is more annoying to farm.
Hey, bro, glitch that shit on top of the Hellstar, nigga.
Like PvP game, you know what I mean? Win 125 games with 5 or more jump shots made in each win. But
bro, if they drop the app yet,
I would say where this is probably going to be the more difficult is to get these like volume shots. If there isn't some glitchy way to do it, right, where you can just kind of like stack up crazy amounts of volume, if you will, and you have to actually play the game.
That's finesse.
And make 300 3-pointers. Or 600 3-pointers and 600 mid-range shots separately
fuck.
in 2 different goals.
Grinding DF said 6'9" builds of the new 6'11" demigods. 91.3 for zip code takeover. Wait, 6'9's get. Oh wait, duh, because fucking what 7? What was it? 7 foot. 6'11. 6'11 could get a 93 last year, right? Or some shit. I don't even know. I don't remember. Bro, when a new game comes out, bro, everything from last year is a blur. Like I don't know shit.
That's kind of, it is a lot. However, I will say
But yeah, apparently 6'9's are the new 6'11 demigods.
You think this looks crazy, but like truly the
Hey, there go that coop flag for you, that 6'9.
shooting, I would say is like more tame than a lot of them. Going into the playmaking here, and just real quick, I do want to say,
I don't know. Hold up, Brother Jones. That shit's still up here. Hold on. Here's a look. Okay. Let me tell you this shit too. I was tagging her, Coop. Grinding posted a tweet saying 6'9's are the new 6'11 demigods. Right? So that's why I said that Coop shit. What else was I about to say? Fuck. I was about to say something else. Damn it. But yeah. That's all I can remember right now.
Gold once.
What video was I watching, bro? That. What was? Bro, I was about to say something else. Okay, this is what a 6'8" looks like. Let's see. What's a 6'9"? 6'9" gets that 75 speed with ball that you need. They get the 91 for the deep bomber. Yeah. 6'9's might be. Ooh, shit.
Close shot is the bare minimum you need, I would hope. It's 77, because 77, it's not 75 no more. I thought you did know 75 speed with ball. Yeah, I put it as, alright, that's solid. Interceptor. So 77 gets you silver interceptor now.
Okay, 77 for silver interceptor now. Alright.
Alright, that's solid. Block, I think I put block at like 74, I believe. Yeah, I put it at 74. That's solid. You get paint patroller now. Offensive rebound to the build, and the.
Oh shit! Wow, this ain't bad. Oh, I remember I was going to tell you. All right, so the builder is basically the same between 2K26 and 2K27. Like you can make a build in 2K26, have all the cat breakers and shit wherever you had them, and they're gonna be basically the same. So if you had a build you really liked in 2K, hold up, the only thing you gotta make sure, because the badge requirement switched. It's like he said for interceptor, but still you needed he said a 75 or some shit. Whatever you need, it's a 77 for silver interceptor now. So
The rest goes on post control, and this is the final build right here, man. We got an offensive rebound game. We got defense, enough defense to do what we got to do. We got speed, got some agility, got some strength. We got a pass accuracy that's decent enough. Now we just gotta find.
So like before the app drops and shit, you could probably find a good ass build. Just going through whatchamacallit, through YouTube for old builds, like fucking Chimoma, for instance. Go through his shit, see what that nigga had for certain shit.
Find out exactly how this gonna work. But yeah, this is a solid build, bro. This is a pretty solid build. Takeovers that you can unlock with it. You got zip code, which I told you is 91. Zip code is 91.
Oh yeah,
and
the build
this
under
build
the
now
two.
has, you get all the way.
Oh, and it's Cooper. It's Coop flag.
6'11" builds got.
What up?
Builds got
Dude,
absolutely nerfed into the ground, and 6'9" builds took their place. This 6'9" demigod ISO build gets a 91 3-point rating, giving it access to Legend Set and Fire, Legend Arc Cadence, and Zip Code, aka Deep Range Takeover. Pair that insane.
I don't want to go 6'9" though, bro. Like, if I gotta go 6'9" for the twos, I might have to. But at the same time, bro, 6'9".
Shooting ability with an 87 driving dunk and a 78 vertical, not only giving you contact dunks on a super tall build, but also giving you access to airspace.
Niggas contact dunking on my shit because I'm too short. I'm gonna be 6'6". I'm not trying to deal with that first day, man.
AKA the best finishing takeover in the game. This takeover is so broken, it was giving 6'4", 84 overall John Morant nearly a fully green dunk meter window on Hall of Fame difficulty.
I'm feeling you, bro. This might be my last year at small PG.
When he's dunking on people twice his size. Now,
I'm lying.
Now imagine that on a 6'9" frame with a maxed out ball handle and maxed out speed with ball. So you have access to all the best your moves 6'9s can get.
Not gonna lie, when I was using Chimoma's account too on that 6'9" he had, I wasn't like, I shit didn't feel that bad. And plus with like how the SIGs are now, I gotta see which SIGs I fuck with too. At least I don't have to go through like so many fucking builds. Now I could just make a build and I know what that build can get based off my 2K26 experience, like making builds and shit. It's not gonna take me too long in the builder.
As well as Hall of Fame lightning launch with a max +2 badge. And we're nowhere near done. We also get an 87 perimeter defense, giving us at the minimum gold challenger, gold C.
I feel like 6'6" is probably the best to start out with though, for me at least. Cause I'm gonna be playing not only twos, but I might play some threes, I might play some rec. And I need all the VC I can get before I make another build.
Belt and gold pick dodger, all of which we have the option to put a max +2 instead and get on Hall of Fame. We have a 77
Straight
steal
wreck.
rating for silver interceptor, because if y'all don't know, gold interceptor
Who y'all PG?
is now a 90 rating required, so it's better to go 77 and just max +1 this to gold while saving a ton of attributes.
I'm
And to
guessing
finish off
you
our
small
defense, we have
forward
a
or power
70
forward, right? I feel like Mark said. I need you to tell me first, and then I'm gonna say what I thought.
8 block rating for silver high flying denier.
Maybe he on Maz or either Mark or Nick. Oh yeah, I forgot. Y'all be hooping with Nick too. I see that nigga, bro. Nick need to stream with y'all. I swear that nigga don't ever stream with y'all. I don't trust too many others. Yeah.
Now this is the craziest part. Even with all of that, we still have an 86 speed and an 86
One of y'all
agility
niggas got to stream one, bro. I'm trying to see y'all niggas hoop.
on a 6'9" build with nearly maxed out rebounding, giving us not bronze but silver rebounding badges on what was meant to be a tall ISO build. I literally have better stats in every category than my 6'8"
That hairstyle tough.
build, other than ball handle and speed with ball, because the max for 6'9" is 80 and 75, which means literally the only thing that
He played with us last year for real. I ran with him a couple times.
That could make this build not overpowered is if the requirements for dribble moves are way too high. And just like Zach LaVine dribble style last year for 6'8", luckily James Harden, aka what people think is the best dribble style for tall guards right now, only—
Oh shit, hold up. James Harden. Wait. Write that down. Write that down. James Harden. James Harden dribble style.
he requires a 7.
I got a PG2. Zay can play point too if you want. James Harden. Write that shit down.
Speed with ball rating. 6'9" builds are going to dominate the meta of NBA 2K27. And we're about to get right into the build. But first, here's a money code for Xbox and PlayStation for my Noti game. And I'm still running an NBA.
How long has the video been out? It's too late.
2K27 giveaway for tomorrow. So if you want to win NBA 2K27 for free, all you have to do is subscribe with notifications on and comment what build height you want me to post next. I'll be choosing the winner in tomorrow's video. Now let's get into this build. And let me apologize in advance if it sounds like I'm smiling the whole time I'm talking about this. I'm just mad excited to talk about this build. We are going 6'9" with a 6'9" wingspan, minimum weight which is 185 pounds. And the first thing we're doing is maxing out our 3-point rating to a 91 rating for gold Arcadence, gold set and fire, silver limitless range,
yes, BJ's the center.
Zip
always
code takeover, which if y'all don't know is the brand new deep range
C1
takeover in NBA 2K27. Now, do you need deep range takeover? No, there is another takeover that you can get at 89 3-point rating that basically allows you to hit every single fade whether you're open or contested. But for some reason on a 6'9" build, it was way easier to get a 91 3-point rating than it was for me to get it on a 6'8" build. My theory is that 2K was so focused on nerfing 6'8" builds because they were so dominant last year that 6'9" builds fell through the crack and accidentally became
play big too.
6'11" builds from NBA 2K26. If you're confused why I keep saying that, 6'11" builds had a reputation on NBA 2K26 where you could get everything you possibly wanted in the builder with zero cap breaker. For some reason, the way their attributes were weighted allowed
he don't like what he see at the FOD, so he feel like he got to do it himself after.
And that is exactly how I feel with this build. We got a 91 3-point rating and an 80.
Why are we at a 78 steal? You couldn't put it. You couldn't put that attribute anywhere.
7 mid range, and yes, you want to go high in both ratings.
You get a 78.
Anything at 78?
In the build
of NBA 2K26, where you could get everything you possibly wanted in the builder with zero cap breaker. For some reason, the way their attributes were weighted allowed
dominate
you to
niggas
get
is a
everything
big,
you wanted without having to sacrifice on anything.
I
And
feel
that
it,
is
though.
exactly how I feel with this build. We got
Tell that
a
nigga go
91
PG.
point rating and an 87 mid range. And yes, you want to go high in both ratings because if y'all don't know, mid range and 3-point shooting badges have been separated this year. So you can no longer just go a high 3-point rating in like an 80 mid range and be able to knock down all your shots. Instead, you also need a high mid range to unlock smooth operator, which is gonna allow you to fade middies. And I'm playing a lot of 2s on this build, so fading middies is a must.
Okay, all right, hold on. I gotta look at that. I gotta look at that shit again. Hold up. Badges. What's the requirements? 87 for silver smooth operator. Okay. Yeah, 8 bills, so he will make a PG. My boy just score a heart. I heard of that. Valid, it makes sense. Oh, sure.
Basically, going into this build, I knew I wanted access to Legend Set and Fire, Legend Arcadence, aka the badge that allows you to fade 3-pointers, Hall of Fame Limitless Range, and Hall of Fame Smooth Operator. Now, am I going to max plus 2 all of these badges? I technically could because you will have access to 4 max plus 2s by the time we're done grinding NBA 2K27, but realistically, no. I am most likely going to go Hall of Fame Set and Fire and Hall of Fame Arcadence.
What does this go up with? This has to be tied with something. What is that tied with? Why does everybody go 63?
They
Wait.
became the 6'11 builds from NBA.
Yo, Iggy with the raid of 111. I appreciate you, Iggy McLovin. Appreciate the follow. What's good? Yellow Mamba, what's good? What's good, y'all? What's good, chat? Appreciate Iggy for the raid. How was stream? Iggy making his 5th popper yet?
If you're confused why I keep saying that, 611 builds had a reputation on NBA 2K26
I remix that joint a bit,
where you
yeah.
could get everything you possibly want.
Not waiting for this. Nah, I feel it. Yo, the COD shit dropped, right? Did the COD beta drop? You ain't stream that?
Wanted in the builder with 0 cap breaker.
Not gonna lie.
The way they're
Not gonna lie, if I can't hold it, like just watching videos, I'm going to COD in a bit, bro. Hey, dead ass.
attributes were weighted allowed you to get everything you
Appreciate that raid though.
having to sacrifice on
Hell yeah, Jalen.
That is exactly,
bro. I'm actually look. I don't really take the time to look at videos like that, but I'm streaming right now and like I'm going through this shit with y'all, bro. So I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Like I'm actually learning for once.
how I feel with this build. We got a
And then the builder being like somewhat the same, I'm already like, you know, I'm already knowing a lot of this shit. I just need to know like the extra shit, like the badges, the badge tokens, like the new requirements, all that shit.
91 3-point rating in an 87 mid-range. And yes, you want to go high in both
Dead ass,
ratings,
Evan.
because if y'all don't know, mid-range in 3-point
Appreciate that, Ray, though. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure the follow button. Every single follow is appreciated. Shout out to Iggy again. Make sure y'all join up the Discord, follow the Twitter, more updates and shit like that.
badges have been
Yeah.
separated this year. So you can no longer just go a high 3-point rating in like an 80 mid-range and be able to knock down
Wait, hold up. I need to see how did that go up?
11 builds from NBA
Oh, that went up
2K26.
from
If you're confused why I keep saying that,
okay.
611 builds had a reputation on NBA 2K26 where you
Went
could
up
get
from perimeter
everything
D.
you possibly wanted
Yo,
in
what's
the
good,
builder
Jamal?
with 0 cap breaker. For some reason, the way their attributes were weighted allowed you to
Nigga, yo, Mama, I was just telling niggas, bro. That fucking what you call it, bro? Motion styles, that Caruso nigga. If that shit's as good as it was, nigga, I can do anything with my agility, bro. And I'm chilling. That Caruso shit, nigga. Come on now, what niggas talking about?
get everything you wanted without having to sacrifice on anything. And that is exactly how I feel with this build. We got a 91 3-point rating in an 87 mid-range. And yes, you want to go high in...
All right, so I'm pretty sure you've seen some of the 6'9" demigods. What you still say for tall guards? You still say 6'6" the best?
both ratings, because if
85 for workhorse. What's that? Oh yeah, the agility. Oh yeah, for sure. Or don't you need? Hold up, because don't you need something else too besides agility? I remember looking. That was like the beginning of the stream though. Was it rebounding? No, a workhorse. Okay, agility or strength. All right, yeah. But yeah, I'll probably be around that range anyway. 6'6" TBH, 6'9" cool, word. But yeah, I'll probably be around that range anyway, because I still need, what was it? Like the slippery off balls and shit. Slippery off balls, the flash. Like, even though I won't really need, based off the description, I don't think I'll need slippery. I don't think you can use slippery off ball in twos this year. I don't even know how it was last year, but I know this. I actually looked at the description this year, and you can't use it on the twos. It wouldn't make sense to work because a screen has to be set, and if the big has the ball and you're off ball, you can't the screen. Like the big can't set a screen with the ball. That makes sense. 6'8" might be back with cat breakers.
No, mid-range and 3-point shooting badges have been separated this year. So you can no longer just go a high 3-point rating in like an 80 mid-range and be able to knock down all your shots. Instead, you also need a high mid-range to unlock smooth operator, which is gonna allow you to...
Hey, I just know this year with all my time in the builder, bro, it's not gonna be that much time in the builder. I'm gonna be like labbing like different SIGs more now. Like I'm gonna have the build made. I'm gonna still be in the builder, but I'm gonna be labbing the SIGs inside the builder.
Fade middies. And I'm playing a lot of twos on this build, so fading middies is a
More than
must.
I am
Basically,
just making the
going into
build.
this build, I knew I wanted access to Legend Set and Fire, Legend Arc Cadence, aka the badge that allows you to fade 3-pointers, Hall of Fame Limitless Range, and Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah. How you feel about fading threes? Is that it? Did that change from 26? I don't think I've heard anybody talk about it. Time to edit this game. Oh, and another question. Fuck. So y'all's builds didn't start at 99, right? Like, do you know how much it costs to make a build? Or did the community day builder start at 99 like automatically? Step back 3 from cool, but I don't know about fading. No word. A build's shit. Fuck, we'll have to.
Smooth operator. Now, am I going to max +2 all of these badges?
I think it might
would,
show us in the app.
We'll have access to
how
4
much it
max
costs.
+2s by the time we're done grinding NBA 2K27. But realistically, no.
Animations
I'm most
cost,
likely
yeah.
going to go Hall of Fame.
Is it? Are they tied? Are the animations tied? Like you have, like if you get one escape, or it's like separate. Like if you get one escape, you get the hesitation escape, crossover escape, all that. Is it in one or do you know? I don't know. All right, bet. Appreciate you though.
Set and Fire and Hall of Fame Arcade.
W Chamoma in the chat. Appreciate you. Man.
Max +2ing Smooth Operator to Hall of Fame, giving me
I don't know if y'all can hear the soundboard.
shooting badges on a 6.
I gotta. I have to fucking redo that shit a lot. But
6'9" build.
Yeah, I
and
hope
with
y'all
all of
can
that
hear it.
shooting, you would think our defense is gonna be absolutely
We can't,
trash,
alright, bet.
but no, we actually have an 87 perimeter defense, giving us.
I gotta get used to checking it for because sometimes that shit turn off. I know, but I gotta make a YouTube command. Do I have one? Make sure y'all sub to the YouTube as well. Exclamation mark YT. I'm live on YouTube too. I would have went TikTok, but you know, I should have, but it's too late now. I might go do a COD stream on TikTok, but I'm gonna still be live here too. I'll probably end the YouTube so I can play music freely. After that, it's
Silver Challenger, Silver Seatbelt, and Silver Pick Dodger, all of which I
What
will
up,
definitely
Kerp?
be using a max +1 to get it
Hello,
to gold,
Kerp.
with the possibility of going Hall of Fame Challenger, because I hear that perimeter defense is everything this year for defense. Instead of your block rating determining your jump contest, I'm hearing that perimeter defense is what's going to determine all of that. Now, that part is just a rumor. Don't take that part as fact. But yeah, I definitely wanted to go a high perimeter defense on this build. We also have a 77 steal, which if y'all don't know is the cutoff for Silver Interceptor. To get gold Interceptor, you would have to go all the way up to a 90 steal.
I don't think they saw any rep rewards either. I don't think they were able to see rep
Which
rewards.
obviously we can't get because we're going for a 91 3-point rating. In the higher your wingspan, the lower your 3-point rating is going to be. The lower your wingspan, the lower your steal is going to be. So a really smart workaround to this is to just go a 77 steal and then use one of your max +1s to get gold Interceptor without having to waste 13 badge points and without having to ruin your shooting ability. Can you tell that a lot of thought has been put in this
Yo,
build?
Slam
Because,
COD,
bro,
appreciate
I
the
was
follow.
labbing this build for like 2 hours. And then to
Oh, we
finish
are
off the defense,
straight.
we went a
Already
78
said
block
that.
rating and a 62 interior defense, 78 block rating for Silver High Flying Denier, and a 62 interior defense for 60 Paint Patroller.
Chat, real quick, if y'all have watched any videos, what height do y'all think y'all going with, and what kind of build are y'all making? Y'all making a guard? Y'all making a tall guard, small guard, a lock, a popper? And if y'all have seen any videos, let me know who to check out.
And then I just put the
'Cause
last
I've only seen shit from like Grinding, Joe Knows, Chamoma. Let me know whose videos y'all watching. I've seen Choppa's dribble shit.
Defense because dunking is super OP this year, to the point where I might even use some of my cap breakers to increase my interior defense even further if no nerfs come out. Obviously, we maxed out our ball handle and maxed out our speed with ball. The max on a 6'9" build, no matter what you do, is an 80 ball handle and a 75 speed with ball, which actually works out perfect in the dribble move department because, like I said, James Harden dribble style is a very good dribble style for tall guards. I'm sure there will be better ones that come out when the game is actually out. I'm sure
James Harden, chat. James Harden for tall guards, according to grinding. Chimoma might fuck around, find some other shit. I don't know if he's dropped animations yet, but
that there'll be better ones that come out as people get more and more used to the game. But as of right now, James Harden is known as one of the best, and you get that on this build. And as y'all know, dribble style determines how fast you burst.
James Harden, Zach LaVine, still
you saw a lot of NBA
is what Yadman said.
They looked like they were moving in mud after they sprinted out. Their dribble style was horrible. To finish off playmaking, we have a 70 pass accuracy, which is now the cutoff for Silver Dimer. It is no longer 71, it is now 70. So you get to save one attribute.
Oh, okay. That's why niggas got 70.
Finishing, we are going in 87 driving dunk. That is the absolute highest driving dunk we can get if we want a 91 3-point rating. Now if you opt into only going an 89 3-point rating and going with the other takeover that allows you to fade, you could actually get an 89 driving dunk on this build, which will give you another contact dunk package, which is pro contacts off 1. That's a decision you can make for yourself. I wanted at least one build that had deep range takeover because my 6'8" does not. So I decided for myself that I was going a 91 3-point rating on this build. I absolutely love how this build turned out, so I'm not changing it. I am 99% sure that this is going to be my day 1 twos build on NBA 2K27, simply because I believe that it is better than my 6'8" in every single way, as long as the dribble moves end up matching the requirements. Continuing on with the build, our physicals. This is insane. We have an 86 speed and an 86 agility on a 6'9" build. We also have a 78 vertical. You don't need it. You could go a 75 vertical and that'd be perfectly fine. Again, 87 and 75 is all you need for the best takeover. Again, 87 and 75 is all you need for the best finishing takeover and for contact dunks, which is pro contact dunks off 2. But I knew I was going to put rebounding on this build, so I was like, you know what? I want as high vertical as I can get. So I went 78 vertical, and then I went to max out my rebounding, thinking I would only be able to get up to
Chat, y'all can hear this shit good, right?
A 98 overall. But no, I was basically able to max out my rebounding at a 73 offensive rebound in a 71 defensive rebound. Again, for some reason, 6'9" build attributes are weighted differently. If you guys are using the app to make your own builds, please try and make a 6'9" and make a 6'8" and try to make them as similar as possible. You'll notice that it is way harder for the 6'8" to get the same attributes as it is for the 6'9". Now, to be fair, a 6'8" does get an 86 ball handle and 80 speed with ball if you're making it correctly, which is a lot of playmaking attributes that could be shifting how the build is made. But bro, I still think this is insane. And if you're worried about if the ball handle or speed with ball is too low and you're going to be really slow, just look at 6'11s on NBA 2K26. They were out here doing literally everything with the lowest ratings I've ever seen. I am very positive that this build will be moving. Again, it does rely on the dribble move. So if I were you, I would wait and see if people figure out good dribble moves for 80 ball handling builds. But honestly, I don't think you have anything to worry about because, bro, 80 ball handling is still a very high rating. In speed with ball, the only thing that affects is your dribble style, which we already know we have at least a decent one, which is James Harden. I say decent because when the game comes out, obviously everyone's going to find the absolute best one, so it might go down the tier list, but right now James Harden is number 1. But yeah, definitely an insane build. Please pause right now and let me know what you think of these attributes on the screen right now, bro. Is this not insane? Oh, and by the way, before we move on to our cap breakers and the jump shot we're going to be using, I just want to say, if you try to make a 6'11" build, you are going to be severely disappointed. It gets nothing of what it got on NBA 2K26. I literally went to community day, loaded up a 6'11", tried to lab it, and I just audibly sighed because, bro, it was so bad. So then after that, I went down to 6'10". It still wasn't giving me everything that I wanted.
I was just about to ask that. I'm like, how the fuck the 6'10" is gonna be done?
But it was looking a little better, and that's when I stumbled on a 6'9". And the second I did, I told
like at least with cap breakers too.
Clutch about it. He's probably already posted his video because we were geeking over this build. I'm telling you, 6'9" is the new 6'11".
Has anybody made a small guard?
I'm
literally only seeing 6'6" through 6'9". I don't think anybody. I don't even think I've seen an actual PG.
This is the one 2K where 80 ball handling isn't enough to be able to move efficiently. Now the 5 takeovers you're going to want to put on this build for your shooting, you can either go zip code or shot
what's good,
artist.
East?
Zip code if you want deep range, shot artist if you want the most competitive takeover in the game. That is not going to allow you to miss a fade whether contested or open. For defense, you're going to want to go glue, which description says apply relentless pressure on ball handlers to shut down their options while powering through screens to stay attached to every possession. This is the reason we want 85 perimeter defense on our 6'8" and our 6'9". We want to be able to get through screens, especially on the twos, and we want to be able to play some elite defense on games where we've been activating our blocking badges and our steal badges. By the way, really quick, just in case y'all don't know what I'm talking about with takeover, in every single disadvantage, you might
by the way,
test and your defensive takeover will go up. Once you've done enough defensive things, then your takeover will automatically activate. You don't have to activate it yourself. Example, to unlock glue,
you get takeovers in every category now, so you can I'll just let him explain it.
activating our blocking badges and our steal
I'll let him
badges. By the way,
explain that
really
shit,
quick,
bro.
just in case y'all don't know what I'm talking about with takeover, in every single game you have 5 takeovers active. They're the 5 takeovers that you selected on your builder screen, and the way you unlock takeover is by performing in that category. So for example, to unlock glue, you would need to get steals, blocks, and just good contests, and your defensive takeover will go up. Once you've done enough defensive things, then your takeover will automatically activate. You don't have to activate it yourself, and you will get that takeover. For rebounding, unfortunately, we didn't quite get a rebounding takeover, so we're just gonna have hydration hero. For finishing, of course, we're going airspace. This is the most broken finishing takeover I've seen since patch 1 blur. It's not quite at blur level, but it is really, really strong. Playmaking, this is actually really good tech. We are gonna go default playmaking because what that's gonna do is boost our speed with ball to an 80 instead of a 75. This is exactly why 6'9" have 0 disadvantage. You might try to make the argument, oh, but 6'8" has an 80 speed with ball. Anytime
Matt Ryan, we're going back with Matt Ryan, bro.
you activate your playmaking takeover, you will also have an 80 speed with ball. And think about your playstyle on a 6'9". You're either gonna ISO or you're gonna take screens, most likely on a 2's court. And with how soup these attributes are in every category, people are going to have to pick up on you, meaning your teammate is most likely going to be wide open for half of the game. I truly believe playmaking takeover is gonna be the one that you activate the most, if not shooting. So yeah, you're gonna have a lot of games where you have an 80 speed with ball instead of a 75. And when you make this build, you get the build named Two-Way Bucket Chaser, which I think is tough. You get an A in every single category, and the only weaknesses they can list is frame can't handle the physicality, meaning we didn't go strength, and lax touch on driving layups because, bro, we're dunking everything. I really wish I didn't go a woman on this build in the community day because I wanted to see what shades we would have got for men. I genuinely believe we would have gotten like LeBron, Tatum, and then something random no in 2K like Brian Scalabrine or something, bro. Who knows? For our jump shot, we're going our day 1 jump shot from NBA 2K26, which is base Matt Ryan.
Lonnie
Release
was
1,
good.
Oscar Robinson. Release 2, Baluba. 100% release speed, 5 takes above push, 35%, 65% blending. Absolutely love that jump
You
shot.
seen any news?
Rhythm or button, but this year I will be using button as rhythm shooting feels really, really wonky to me. I think y'all are gonna agree that button just feels overall better on NBA 2K27, barring no buffs or nerfs. So yeah, you heard it here first. Your
Niggas going back with Matt Ryan. How the fuck did that Quentin Grimes feel though, bro? Nobody's talking about Quentin Grimes. That shit's still there.
most likely switching back to button. And
Well,
then
for
I'm gonna let
27
me
looks
messing
fun,
around
for
with
real.
my badges and my badge loadouts run while I yap a little bit about the game. First off, these fusion reaction badges
Here, expect a DM. I need another overlay. All right, bet.
just keep confusing
For
everybody.
sure.
So I'm just
Another
gonna
animated.
give a quick explanation. Just think of your fuse badges as max plus 1s and max plus 2s. Over the course of NBA 2K27, you're gonna have 12 max plus 1s and 4 max plus 2s. Right now, as you can see, I only have 5 max plus 1s and 2 max plus 2s. Some of them I have to unlock by doing whatever. It's probably gonna be in the season rewards, or it's probably gonna be in build specialization or cruise. Whatever it is, I have to unlock it, but I'm a no-life. I'm gonna unlock it really fast. But right here, you just see me labbing out what I want to put
And same
as
shit,
my
but add
first
Twitch
5
logo
badges
because
on
I'm
these
gonna
max
go
plus 1s, and
TikTok
what I
side
wanna
too, but
put in my badge token. Badge tokens I'll go over in a second, but yeah, once you put a fuse badge, you can then put a corresponding
chat. Another reminder: if you're in here, make sure y'all follow the. I mean, make sure y'all sub to the YouTube. I'm live on YouTube right now. I'm gonna be doing more multi streams, streaming every different platform. I'm not live on TikTok right now, but I should have everything in the link tree. If not, !mark YouTube. For that, I think I took my YouTube off. because I wasn't really taking that shit serious. But I might take YouTube more serious this year. So lock in, lock the fuck in.
Reaction badge in this slot below it. And what fuse reaction means is fuse badge is basically the base badge, okay? You want to make your fuse badge something that obviously you want a max +1 or max +2, but also something that you can activate pretty regularly. Because once you activate it a set number of times in game, you automatically get a max +1 or max +2 boost, whatever slot you put it in.
Yo, East was good. I'm seeing you.
Badge
It's
as
good.
well. So the best thing you could do is make your fuse badge something that you activate
Good,
often,
Brando.
like lightning launch, posterizer, limitless rain. If you're a midi fader, smooth operator, something that you're doing over and over again, and then making your reaction badge something that is harder to activate, but you still want max +1 or max.
Chad, is that COD out
so
yet?
For example, let's say high flying denier is hard to activate. We could go fuse posterizer, get a max +1 or max +2 on that because we just want that badge leveled up from the beginning, and then we could go reaction high flying denier. So once we activate our posterizer enough times, we'll automatically have Hall of Fame.
If the app doesn't drop, if that builder app doesn't drop, I'm going to COD. I don't know how many more videos I'm gonna watch, but right now I'm just chilling. But be ready for that. If the app don't drop, we going to COD.
High flying denier for when we go back on defense. That is the best way I can explain fuse and reaction. If you have any questions,
the
please
app?
let me know in the comments below. Now, when you
talking about the app or you talking about COD? Oh, let me open Steam real quick. Sure, COD's available. Yeah, the app. Monday. Nigga, they said that shit's supposed to drop today. I had told niggas that shit dropped today. Wait, hold up. Install the game now to start playing. Okay, yeah, my shit's installing. So yeah, we will be on COD if
use a reaction badge,
that shit takes too long.
have to put
Also,
that
do
badge
have to
in
go
your
at like
badge tokens
around
anymore, which
4,
will end up saving you
5.
a ton of tokens. I saw a lot of people saying, "Oh, we're not going to get all."
That's okay. 2K looks interesting. I ain't gonna lie. Like I usually tell myself not to get excited about 2Ks, like new 2Ks and shit. But I don't know. This shit looks interesting.
All the badges we want because the tokens are limiting us, and
Both offense and defense look interesting.
bro, honestly, the tokens are going to be an afterthought after a while because not only can you do this fuse reaction method, but you're also going to earn more badges.
Also, I say interesting because I will never hype a game up before it comes out again. Never. I will never do that. I've been in 2K for too long, way too fucking long, bro. I've seen what hyping up a game does, and then I've seen what that shit turns out to be. So, but I will admit this shit does look interesting. So if I was still back in that same mindset where I would hype a game up, this would be one of those games to be hyped up. Okay. But it's interesting.
Tokens as the seasons go on. So yeah, don't think that you're stuck and limited to the amount of badge tokens you get in the builder. That is basically the base, and you're gonna build off that as you keep grinding the game. But yeah, just wanted to give a quick overview on badges because I've seen a lot of people are confused.
Oh, you said, oh my God. Yo, I read that shit all wrong, gang. Yo, no, chill. I read that shit wrong. I thought you were asking me how the new 2K was. Yo, I've been streaming too long. That's me. That's on me, gang. That's on me. Oh
very
shit.
hectic community day. There was so much going on, everything was new, so we all had to just learn the game and test everything out. But y'all know I'll have a best moves and a best jump shot video out on day 1. So make sure to subscribe.
The fuck is this? What build is this? Oh, this is a 611, I'm pretty sure. It's gotta be a 611. That is not the 6.9 that nigga was showing.
Subscribe and notifications on. That is my 6'9"
Wait, hold
build.
up.
Let me know in the comments. Do you like my put as my first?
No rebounding back. Wait, his 6'9 actually gets none?
Just look at 6 foot.
Wait, no. Wait, no badge slots, but he can get badge tokens. There's no way, right? Wait, no. The fuck? What build is this? Oh, he's just going through shit.
On on these Max Plus One.
Gonna pre-order VC? Never. I don't even know what account I'm gonna be on. I'll be real. I don't even know what account.
What I want to put in
Because that plate shit, bro. I don't know if that's gonna be like a real big deal to me or not. But starting off at red plate, bro, because that's my max. I can show you. I can see it right here. Is this the build I was on? Nah, it wasn't this one. Starting off at a fucking red plate, and I'm pretty sure it's whatever the highest you got to was, not whatever your build is currently. But nigga, I might just make a new account, bro. I might just have to make a new account. I don't know, bro. It depends where I'm playing though, too. Like if I'm playing in the park, it won't matter. But theater, I might be fucking cooked.
in my badge token. Badge tokens I'll go over in a second, but yeah, once you put a fuse badge, you can then put a corresponding reaction badge in the slot below it. And what fuse reaction means is fuse badge is basically the base badge, okay? You want to make your fuse badge something that obviously you want a max plus 1 or max plus 2, but also something that you can activate pretty regularly. Because once you activate it a set number of times in game, you automatically get a max plus 1 or max plus 2 boost, whatever.
All right, so we already seen all this. All right, what did he have for us right here? This is his 6'9". He ain't got that 87. He ain't got smooth operator. He ain't got that shit silver. But he went with pretty much. He put strength on his same pass sack. And damn, strength weigh that much? Oh, let's compare. Hold up. He has 77 close shot. Oh, layups might be OP this year too. He has layup. '78 block. I get you that. I get you high flying denier. Yeah, this is more. I assume this would be like more a twos build. This might just be like all like threes or fives or some shit. Like just in the wreck. Um, all right, let's see what else we got. Da, 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 da. If you guys are new to the stream, though, make sure you hit the follow button. Hold up. Spider has a guard build. Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in. Hold up.
I got to play
Please tell
2K27
me this is
early at
6'1".
2K Community Day. Everything that you want, whether it's dunk
6'3".
78 on the post hooks. We're not going to be doing a whole lot of standing layups since we are a smaller guard, and that really just went up when we upgraded our driving dunk. So I went with a 72, didn't really upgrade it much more, but after that I went with an 82 driving layup, and what that's going to get us is float. Going to do is it lets us.
I'm about to say, if this nigga don't have dunk, bro, it's cooked. It's already cooked.
To be able to use on 3.
What does he do for speed and agility?
I'm not really do with that 3-point shot is we're gonna upgrade it all the way to a 93.
Oh, I just realized. I'm gonna need my shit able to be a 99. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. See, all these are like 99 and shit. I need that. Wait. Filter 3. Can I filter the 3? Can't filter the 3, can I? 98, 99. Wait. 98, 99, 99. 97. 99. Yeah, my guard gonna need to have a 99. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you, gang. My guard gonna need a 99. That's still cool builds,
You can see
though.
on the right why we went with a 93. It's because that is going to allow us to get gold limitless range, gold arcade.
Also, gotta see what badge tokens I get too. So that's
Even some attributes at the end of the
something to
build, so
think
I
about.
just throw them on now. That is going to be 75. So that's definitely something you want to upgrade. A lot easier for them to knock down assassin and Hall of Fame handles.
95.
As a guard, you want to make sure you're able to dribble as much as you can without running out of stamina. And what that's going to do is it allows you to get Hall of Fame handles for days. With the ball, you want to be as fast as possible. So we're going to upgrade that to a 90. Now, you could try and spare some attributes elsewhere to be able to get this to a 93 to get these badges on Hall of Fame. However, it does take a big hit, whether you're taking down your three-pointer, your driving dunk. I just didn't feel like it was worth it. Having it on gold, I think, is more than enough. So you're going to don't need this as high as
60 steel.
Ankle braces.
My guard will need steel too.
Guard. A bunch of builds at Community Day, so if you guys want to check out,
damn, you're not showing us the caps.
Definitely go check out the channel, and if you guys,
the fuck, Spider, come on, gang. Damn, nobody drop it. Yo, who do I have to follow, bro, or sub to? Who do I have to sub to? I need guard builds. I'm not trying to see post scores. I'm not trying to see fucking. I'm tired of the 6'8s, bro.
NBA 2K27 My Player Builder is finally here, and I'm gonna make sure you guys have the best info when it comes to making your day one build. There is so much brand new content in the builder, you might get overwhelmed. With the all new badge token system, new badge and animation threshold, badge synergy, and even badge progression. But after watching this video, I guarantee you'll have a better idea of how to make your build. Tip number 1, you can make builds on the 2KHQ app right now. This gives you plenty of time to lab and make sure you don't rush your day one build. You can make up to 15 builds in the 2KHQ app, and you can also import these builds as well. Tip number 2, I'm sure you've heard by now, but you can create female My Players. But there's one important caveat. You won't have access to the My Career story, but you will have access to the Rec, Theater, Park, and Street Kings. Tip number 3, always double check animation and badge requirements. Old moves might have new requirements, and a lot of badge thresholds have changed since you can't acquire legend badges via attributes anymore. And we'll have every single animation, badge requirement, jump shot requirement on NBA2KLab.com. Tip number 4, wingspans now have a more pronounced effect when it comes to shooting, defense, rebounding, and
We all gonna make female builds?
important.
Yeah, I will eventually. I'm not gonna say I'll start out with one, but for real, I definitely will end up making one. But only for the fact I won't start out with one, only for the fact that you can't play My Career with it. And I feel like My Career might have some quests that you need. Well, not need, but like, you know, that'll help a nigga like me get VC, because I'm not spending hella money on VC. I need my Career to get those quests done and shit for the extra VC. But as far as like badge grinding and shit goes, you don't really need My Career. You can go like open court athletics, you can go street kings, shit like that, get badges. But
Decisions on how you tailor
eventually
and
I will
customize
make
your
one.
build. Tip number 5, strength now is a bit more meaningful than it was in 26, with many defense and rebounding badges requiring it. Badges like box out boss on defense or breaker on offense, and even wall up badge now require a good amount of strength. So just keep this in mind, as it might be an attribute you no longer want to punt, especially if you're a big man. Tip number 6, legend badges are now only accessible via max +1s or max +2s, which makes Hall of Fame badges extremely valuable and also very expensive to acquire. This next category of tips will focus exclusively on badges, badge slots, and lastly, badge tokens, which are said to be the biggest game changer in NBA 2K27. So pay close attention because this is the part where a lot of people get confused. So tip number 7, every single build starts with 20 badge slots, which are split up across the 6 disciplines. These badge slots, just like badge tokens, are determined by your investment in each discipline. The more attributes you have in a specific discipline, the more badge slots and badge tokens you will have. Tip number 8, with physicals now being its own discipline, you can no longer apply leftover cap breakers to your physicals. Tip number 9, a lot of badges have been split up into more targeted options. 2 new badges for mid-range, 2 new badges for 3-point, along with the 5 new rebounding badges. Tip number 10, badge progression is similar to 2K23, where you'll have to earn your available badge tokens by doing things associated with each discipline. Tip number 11, and this one is important. Be aware that just because you meet a badge requirement, you may not have enough badge tokens or badge slots to equip it. So just be mindful of which badges you want to prioritize because 2K is making a deliberate move towards more specialized builds. Tip number 12, while builds will be more specialized early on, we should see more demigod type builds later in the year as you earn and unlock bonus badge slots and tokens. You can do that through things like build specialization, season rewards, crew rewards, and rep rewards. Tip 13, bonus tokens and bonus slots can be applied to any discipline, and you can also reset them at any time so you're not locked in. Tip 14, we now have badge loadouts which we can select before each game to tailor your badges toward your matchup or game mode, with a total of 4 badge loadouts to be acquired through different rewards. Tip 15, remember max plus 1s and max plus 2s? Now they can be found under the synergy section, and they work a lot.
Yo, Nightclub was good.
Synergy slots like fuse and reaction are earned through season rewards, build specialization, crew progression, and rep. Synergy slots earned via season rewards are reset every season, but synergy earned through build specialization, crew, and rep rewards are permanent across all
How we
save
doing?
files. Tip 16, there are 16 total synergy slots across fuse and reaction. 12 of them will provide a max plus 1, while 4 of them will provide a max plus 2. Tip 17, while there are 4 obtainable max plus 2s, most players will likely only acquire 2. The first max plus 2 requires you to grind your build specialization, but the other max plus 2s require you to be legend 2 rep level. Tip 18,
Okay. That max plus 2 is legend 2.
specialization, but the other max plus 2s require you to be legend 2 rep level. Tip 18, the fuse badges are most similar to your max plus 1s and max plus 2s from 26, as they work for the entire game. Tip 19, any badges that you apply to your fuse slots will not cost any badge tokens, and ideally you want to put your most expensive badges in these fuse slots. Tip 20, reaction badges also apply a max plus 1 or max plus 2, but you have to activate your fuse badge a certain amount of times for it to activate for the rest of the game. Tip 21, in order to equip a reaction badge, you'll need to make sure you have an open badge slot available. As you can see here, I have
you missed Lonnie.
badges equipped, and if I want to equip another max plus 1 in reaction, I'll need another badge slot. Tip 22, not all reaction badges can be linked to your fuse badge, but there is a good amount of flexibility within each one, and you can scroll down the list to see your available options. Tip 24, Pro Toon builds and NBA player builds have now been replaced with signature blueprints. Tip 25, you can now have up to 5 takeover abilities activated at once, and each ability provides a unique set of attribute boosts as well. And in order to get these takeover abilities, you'll need to do things associated with each discipline to activate their respective ability. Tip 23, each takeover ability requires a certain amount of attributes, and you can easily find those attribute requirements. Tip 26, in order to see your cap breakers before finalizing your build, you'll need to max out your potential in the builder to 99 first, and you'll probably get 5 cap breakers pretty soon. I would definitely plan for those 5 caps at least. And then finally, tip 27, applying cap breakers within each discipline will not grant you badge tokens. So when you're cap breaking from a low attribute threshold, you'll have to plan out your badge tokens accordingly, or you'll have to use all your bonus tokens and bonus slots. And that is all we have for the 27 My Player Builder tips. Drop any questions you have in the comments.
Just accidentally slept all day.
As much as I can.
Type
It's
shit.
been Spill, and I'll catch y'all in the next one. Later.
All right. What does GB have for us?
2K27 is gonna be a great year. I'm not lying. That game was fun. 2K just flew us out to LA, and I got to play the game early, and I was sitting literally right next to Hezzy. Hezzy was my 2's teammate while we were there, and we were just labbing up new things, figuring out new things about the game. And I be keeping it real, bro. The game's good. You should like it because I loved playing it. That was without a doubt the best experience I had at any community today. I've been to 3. 27 was without a doubt. We even got the best hoodie. All right. Shout out to 2K, but let's also get a word from our sponsor. If you already play a lot of games on your phone and you want to start earning prizes and rewards for doing so, you need to get snacks. to the dribbling. All right, so I know that most people have seen this screen on Twitter. It
No
do
free
look
promo.
AI. I don't know why they did this like this, but dribbling mechanics. Okay, I'm not gonna be the one that's like going very in depth of, oh, this is how you do this and this is how you do this. If you were a good dribbler on 26, you're gonna be a great dribbler on 27. All right, it's very similar. All the hezzies, all the escapes, all the step backs, every move that you did on 26 is the exact same on 27. Without it, it's literally the exact same. Now they might look a little different. So if you can't even, you might not even be able to tell. In this footage, I'm using Jimmy escape, Shea escape, Vince Carter step back, I think Tatum, Hezzy, Pippen behind the back, but having the Jimmy Butler explosive behind the back, while having, I think, Jimmy between the legs and some other stuff. You're able to mismatch animations. Look, let me break it down. On 26, if you had Shea escape on, right? You held R2 and you flicked, if the ball's in your right hand, you flick from right to left, you do the Shea escape. Everyone knows how to do it. It's a broken move in 26. I heard people saying that it wasn't broken on 27. It's literally exactly like 26. It's a broken move in 26. The ball's in your right hand, you flick from right to left, you do the Shea escape. Everyone knows how to do it. It's a broken move in 26. I heard people saying that it wasn't broken on 27. It's literally exactly like 26, but boom, get the Shea escape. Cool. Well, if you just do a regular escape, so you just hold R2 and the ball's in your right hand, just hold R2, flick up to the other side, you get the bad Shea escape. 27's not like that. You can customize it exactly how you want. If you want the good Shea escape,
exactly,
while also having Jimmy escape, because they're two different type of escapes, you can have both of them. And so this goes for every single sig in the game. It does not happen for hop jumpers, thankfully, because that would actually be broken. But when it comes to escapes, behind the backs, step backs, hezzies, you don't realize, even triple threat size ups, you don't realize that, like, if you do D-book step back running up the court on 26, right, you get an animation. But another variation of that step back is when you just run and do like his regular step back. But there's also the step back where he does the little snatch. That's 3 animations in one. You can change every single one of them on 27. And so in this gameplay, you're gonna see, you know, I'm doing momentums and stuff. They took out, I don't want to keep pausing the video. No, I'm doing momentums and stuff. Every single one of them.
Her momentums was good.
So in this gameplay, you're gonna see, you know, I'm doing momentums and stuff. They took out, I don't want to keep pausing the video, but they took out D-Book's animations. You know, I use it as an example. You can't use any of his.
All right, we won't need that shit anyway.
On the game, but the D-Book crossover.
Real niggas don't need that shit. Real niggas don't need D-Book.
But his step back, not in the game. Lonzo cross, out the game. Or you can't do it in park. Maybe it might be like locked behind rep or something. We couldn't unlock it. I don't know. I can't really remember what other like crossovers were taken out. Oh, Eric Gordon breakdown. If you're a dribbler, you probably used it. Oh, the light contest. Oh, we got a lot to talk about. They took out Eric Gordon. Or that might be locked behind rep too. We don't know. We couldn't use it though. So it was kind of weird like going back to Stephon Marbury. But the dribbling is nice. It's, oh man, you're gonna see, I start like really cooking up. Right now I have on Kobe's. Oh my God. I can't wait to play this game again. Somehow he made me pick up the ball. Play this game again. Somehow he made me pick up the ball.
Oh, fuck no. That nigga hit that.
Oh shit, the step throughs. All right, godly, this might be like an hour-long video, bro. I ain't gonna lie. In this gameplay, I'm using, let me just go back. I'm using Kobe's escape. Mind you, on 26 you could do this, but you also had like the pro combo move animation with Kobe. I'm using Kobe's escape and not Shea's, because Shea's escape is locked behind a 91 ball handle. Hopefully I find the clip of it. You need a 91 ball handle to get it. So they made, even though it is like a very good move, it's a very high requirement. A lot of SIGs that are like very good and fades, they locked fades behind shooting stats.
Wait.
If you want Pro 2 fade, you need like a, like a 92 midi or 3 or something. So like they made it so that way if you want a broken.
What? I mean, my guard gonna have that. But like, bro, come on, man.
You need a really high stat for it. And same with like dribble styles and stuff. But actually, I thought I was using Shea in this gameplay. I'm using Jimmy and Kobe escape. And all of us were either using Markelle Fultz or Chris Paul crossover. And that's the step through animation. Oh, I'm gonna talk about the step throughs when I talk about shooting. But those step throughs, they look broken. They're not as broken as like we make it seem. It is a cool feature though. So, you know, I'm doing my step backs. I have Vince Carter on, doing the misdirections. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know why 2K made the misdirection so hard to do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think anyone, maybe there's like 1 or 2 people there that figured out how to do it. I don't know how to do like the same hand misdirection. I could not figure it out. But you can customize the misdirections just like any other SIG. That's another, you can customize everything. If you want shade misdirection or shade between the legs misdirection with like Paul George behind the back misdirection, you can do that. 2K made the customization crazy, so it takes mad long putting on the SIGs, but hey, I guess it's a sacrifice for an amazing thing, you know? So I don't know who I'm playing against. I was just in the theater. I'm glad that 2K let us play theater. He bricked, give me the ball back. I don't know if this is the game where I was like doing all the nutmegs and stuff, but I'm telling you, if you were a good dribbler in 26, you will be a great dribbler in 27, just because you can do so much, you know? I'm open, make my shots. Oh, I didn't even talk about takeover. Let's just get through this game and then I'll switch topics, because I'll try to go on a game-to-game basis on things that we're talking about. But you see, I'm dribbling comboing up. I do have gold handles for days, and honestly didn't feel like I needed much higher than that. I want to say this build had an 85 ball handle and like a, I don't know, 70 speed with ball. I know a lot of people on Twitter were complaining, oh, there's no way to like burst and all that. He's blocking me. I didn't have a hard time like bursting or like getting open, as you see. I mean, he blocked me, but like not being able to like speed boost like how we did in 26 and like 24, it wasn't a problem for me. I didn't even, like, me and Hezzy, we were literally sitting right next to each other. We both didn't have a problem getting open. So people will figure out how to burst and all that stuff. But you see, I'm doing that's the Chris Paul cross, getting open from my midi fade. Midi fades they're the same. If you can get open and time it, it's going in. It's just like 26. All right. Now, let me talk about shooting later, but I will say shooting is harder than 26, which is a good thing. So it's 3 to 14. I'm trying to see what other SIGs I have on. Oh yeah, the Pippin behind the back. That move. 14. I'm trying to see why shooting is harder than 26, which is a good thing.
So does he mean that? I mean, yeah, we understand tempo. That's harder, right? But like, does he mean button in 27 is harder than button in 26? I might be cooked. Again, double cooked, because I can't shoot with button in 26. I fucking suck. Nah, bottom of the fucking fry bag, bro.
I'm trying to see what other SIGs I have on. Oh yeah, the Pippin behind the back. That move is a
bottom of the bag fries for me.
It's very hard to stop. I played Koza doing that shit. Oh god, I don't even want to show that gameplay. That nigga was frying me with that Pippin behind the back. He's getting open. He shot a gather. Unlucky. 3 to 14. You know, I don't want to end these games fast. Like, I'm trying to dribble and stuff. Actually, I don't think I have Pippin on in this gameplay. Oh, I tried to do a step through. I tried to do a pump fake and then just step through because Koza hit me with that shit. Holy. But
who is
the way that dunking is in this game, as long as you're under the rim, let me just skip to a point. I'm not really sure if I have like clips of me just like trying to boom on people. I don't think I do. I don't know who I'm playing. He's trying to let me shoot. I'm just trying to dribble a little bit, trying to quick. Oh, the Jimmy step back. Forgot about that. The finishing in all these gameplays. I don't think I do. I don't know who I'm playing. He's trying to let me shoot. I'm just trying to dribble a little bit, trying to quick. Oh, the Jimmy step back. Forgot about that. The finishing in all these gameplays, all these clips. Guess what my finishing was? 85, 87 for contacts, and 96 maybe. Like, you see how big my meter was?
If you guys are new to the stream, make sure the follow button, every single follow is appreciated. Love y'all, man.
This entire time. And so when we were playing in the tournaments, me and Hezzy.
Shout out to everybody that's still here.
Okay, G. Step through here. Am I gonna make it? Oh, it was a foul. But I had a 75 dunk. And you'll probably see in this gameplay, I'm probably gonna dunk the ball. What am I? Oh, I tried to do a step through. I tried to do a pump fake and then just step through because Koza hit me with that shit. Holy. But the way that dunking is in this game, as long as you're under the rim, let me just skip to a point to where I dunk the ball, right? Because I gotta just show you. Okay. So do I dunk here? So I do dunk here. This is a great example. Oh, there was another example. Cool. This is a 75 dunk, by the way. Playing in theater. So this is Park Sliders. All right. So here I got Shea Escape one. I don't know what step back that is. I try to get into it. I don't want to expose too much stuff, but the way that the dunking is, as long as I'm open when I'm at the rim, the meter will always go in. I didn't miss a
okay.
single dunk. So in 26, I'm probably missing this. But since he's not there when like I'm literally about to dunk the ball, it will always go. I didn't miss a single dunk with the 75. And so
I feel like they changed that low key. I don't know.
I'm like, Hezzy, what's the point in going higher than this? There's no point. I think that the only reason you would go higher than 75 is if you want contacts, like you just want to dunk on people, or if you want certain animations. So like if you want the tomahawk, so if you want to be able to take off from further. But other than that, you don't need it. Like you just don't need dunk. If I'm never gonna miss a dunk, because the only thing that determines me missing it is if you're right there when I'm done, there's no point in having high dunk, right? And I was using debook animations. I was using who else has like dunk packages? I don't know the dunk package I was using, but like I never got blocked, not once. Let me not say blocked. I mean, I never missed a dunk or ever felt like I needed a higher dunk. I never had a time at all the entire time I was there where I was like, okay, I need to have a higher dunk package. There wasn't not one time. I was telling everyone sitting around me, just go 75. So I think that, I don't think it's broken, because if someone is there, I hope that I have a clip, but if someone is in the paint and I try to go up on them, I'm never gonna make it. But as long as I'm open and they're not there, I will always make it. And it's not like that on 26, 25, and 24. People would get ghost contests or take you out of dunks, or like your meter would like shrink out of nowhere. That didn't happen on this game. The meter gets bigger, so it's easier to make
defense.
220 pounds. I ain't gonna lie, the builds, like you can be max weight. You could be like 260 pounds and still have like a 95 speed. Weirdest thing ever. I don't know why 2K made it like that. I'm not complaining, but you can be Zion running like Russell Westbrook. It's insane. Okay, but the defense,
that's hard.
Good, but it's just very hard to stop good players. It's kind of like 26 in that sense.
Wait, hold up. Now that I'm thinking about it, I gotta see a 6'11". I see a 6. I think Laker fan had it. Yeah, hold up. I gotta see that shit. What's that shit look like with the height? What's that speed look like with the height?
Laker fan here. I just about to today's video. Here to
Oh, with the
ask,
weight, that
can
shit.
6'11"
Damn,
centers
71.
actually be the meta in NBA?
Is that shit good? Is that shit good for a center?
NBA 2K27. I'm here to talk about this and why I truly think it might be the case. I know I'm pretty biased. Typically, I am the type of guy that likes undersized bigs, or at least the ones that have good driving dunk, good mobility. I like mobility in terms of trying to get 2 rebounds in the first place, because I feel like being able to get down to the box out as your guard puts up a shot is pretty important, all things
Oh, I feel like that's calm.
Anyway, we're here to talk about...
That's calm. Where...
If you're playing someone that knows what they're doing, you're probably just not getting a stop on them. It's good in the sense that if you're there,
that's definitely shoot.
Your hands don't drop. If you just hold up on your right analog stick, you get that contest. But I ain't gonna lie. I got my meter on. I should have turned it. When I turned it off, I was shooting amazing. But you see how my hands are up? You cannot run. It takes getting used to.
Oh man, I'm I am fucking cooked.
I ain't gonna lie. I got my meter on. I should have turned it. When I turned it off, I was shooting amazing. But you see how my hands are up? You cannot run. It takes getting used to. You cannot run with your hands up. If you run around with your hands up, you literally can't run. You will just walk. So you have to learn how to
Dog, I'm cooked.
While just having your hands down. And then when someone is about to shoot, or you think they're about to shoot, then
turn it a bit back.
So it's it takes a lot getting used to. It does. I don't know when this gameplay was. I see that I have Jimmy Escape on, and I have like the KD thing on too. So you see, I'm moving and stuff, but defensively, there's no on ball steal. So it's just like 26. Woo!
Oh shit.
Wait, boy, you know, I also broke shoot. I gotta show that too. But you can't get like on ball steal animations. So like in 24, if someone did like a crossover, you could always get the steal. It ain't like that. It's just like 26, how the steals are just like bump steals. I don't really care for that. I wish there were like some steal animations, because like I should get rewarded if I have like a 99 steal, you know? And also I have like a 78 3 ball in this build. That's why the meter was so small. But pretty much the defense is good. The hands up thing, if you have your hands up, so right there I had it up, you get the contest. Now I will say, I hate the coverage thing.
Hey chat, in case y'all weren't here last stream, I think I said it last stream. It may not have been last stream actually. Nah, I doubt it. But what I found out, do not. I mean, he says it here too. Do not have your hands up unless they are shooting that ball. Like even like let's go back to where he said
My
it right
hands
here.
are up, and I should have turned it. When I turned it off, I was shooting amazing. But you see how my hands are up? You cannot run. It takes getting used to. You cannot run with your hands up. If you run around with your hands up, you literally can't run. You will just walk. So you have to learn how to play the game while just having your hands down. And then when someone is about to shoot or you think they're about to shoot, then you put your hands up. So it's it takes a lot getting used to. It does. I don't know that if you hold down, I think bothered is lower than light contest. Instead of just having like 10, 20, 30, 40%, they got that bad. I don't like that. So hopefully 2K changes that. I know they changed that in like what 25 or what was that? So it was one of these 2Ks where they changed it because so many people complained about it. I hope they do change that back because I like the numbered contest. Let's see. I know you can hold down. So like 2K was explaining, if you hold up, you get the good contest where your player jumps and all that. If you hold down, then he gets a different type of contest where he doesn't jump, but like he still like has his hands up. My player wasn't dropping his hands. You see I sugs there. I think that you should just only hold up. Whenever you think someone's gonna shoot, just hold up. So as you see, like I'm not holding up because if I do, I can't run. I only hold up when I think that he's gonna shoot. So right there, my player literally blocked it because I was just holding up. I didn't jump. So another thing, the blocks, you know, in 26, in 26, you needed block to get like some good jump contests. I didn't really test it out on this game. I think it's the same. I will say that block is very rewarding though. It's very rewarding. The amount of blocks that everyone was getting, I think that you should like minimum have like 78 block on like every build. If you can get it. Like if you're a small guard playing threes, you don't need it of course. But if you can get block, get it.
Why that shit not showing up on my...
If you're in position and all that, you get rewarded. So right there, my hands were down, so it was only a bothered. If I had them up, it'd probably be a heavy. But the defense isn't bad. It's literally, so right there, I made that crap. And he probably has no interior. So if you have interior, like, I'm not making that. But if you play a good player, it's going to be hard to stop them.
Hey, are you trolling? Holy shit. Oh, where'd it go? Holy shit. All hack to beat the magic. Okay, bro. What are you on about here, bro?
But it's not because the defense is bad. It's just because the offense is so broken. It's just like in real life. If Curry fries Kawhi Leonard, it's not because Kawhi is a bad defender. It's just because Curry's offense is so godlike. You know, even though Kawhi is one of the best defenders of all time, he can't stop Curry.
6 and 4. That team. I don't like that team got it. Especially if Embiid's healthy, that team got it. I'm gonna go back to that fucking. Let's see, where is it? Where's that tweet? Where's it? Oh shit! Not gonna lie, bro. Embiid's the last one remaining right here, man. He's the last one remaining. I think. Wait, no. Harden. Harden still is. Forgot. But Embiid really has all the pieces. The Cavs have anything? Wait, no. Wait. Harden's. Where's Harden now? Is he still in the Cavs? I don't know, bro. But I said this shit 3 years ago. Brian cancel out curses, yeah. Just might have to be that, bruh. Ain't gonna lie. I fucking hate the Sixers. Hate the fans.
This nigga, he started realizing he could just...
They're up there with fucking Celtics fans. Hate them. Like that double H66. I don't think I've looked at that yet.
I think he keeps doing it a little bit. So
in a little bit.
Does he start to, yeah, he starts doing, I don't know who this was, but he started doing that. I was like, bro, does he started realizing he could just left stick dribble. And I think he keeps doing it a little bit. So does he start to, yeah, he starts doing, I don't know who this was, but he started doing that. I was like, bro, quit it out. But steals, see right there, he got
like just not built for winning a big one. Yeah.
Interior is good. You can't run with your hands up. Contest, if you have them up, you will get the contest. I really don't think there's even a need to like jump at people's contests anymore because the hands up feature is so good. Even right there, I got a contest. And yeah, I think that's about it as far as defense. And like blocks are good, all that shit. So yeah, and one of the last things I'm talking about is shooting. Should I stay in this game? I might stay in this game, whatever. 26 Park, very easy to shoot. I actually like hate playing 26 Park right now because everyone makes every shot. It's very hard to stop everyone. At the game,
it does. Mike Wang tweeted it. Yeah, that shit's all the same. No meter boost your green, then boost stacks on top of that. So if you have boost and no meter, you know, you still get the boost. It's 10% boost, I'm pretty sure. Looking for it right now. Hold on. I found it. What do you mean, fuck your life? Nigga, don't you have meter off? Wait, what do you, nigga, wait. You trying to get, nigga, you trying to get fucking, trying to get tactical, nigga? Oh, nah, I'm nigga getting your ass. What do you, wait, do you use the meter, nigga? There's no way as a grown man you are using the meter. Anywho, yeah, same 10% boost. Well, that explains so much. What are you talking about? So you use the fucking meter? There's no way you've actually been using the meter this whole time, and you don't cheat. You're a fucking freak. Ron to the Sixers looking perfect for me. I'm already an Eagles fan, so when Buddy retirement, just stay in Philly type shit. Whole time there's no fucking shot. I've been playing with a disgusting meter user this entire time. Get the fuck, yo, you're banned, bro.
The game I was playing, you miss, and it's not because there's RNG. It's just because they made the green window smaller, which is what.
Wait, hold on, I gotta move my Twitter back down here.
All of us asked for. So shooting is harder, but it's a good harder. Okay, I'm sure that like eventually, like season 2, maybe season 3, maybe some people in season 1, they'll master shooting. Like they'll go perfect against you. Like I know Hollywood said he already mastered the shooting. Like he played us and he didn't miss a shot, but then I seen him play like Blank and some other niggas and he couldn't make a single shot. But the shooting's definitely harder. Mike Wang did confirm that if you have your meter off, you get a 10% boost. So
there it is,
recommended
right there.
that you use your meter off. I had it on for a lot of the gameplay, but yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to because in 26, if you could let your dog time the shot with his tongue, he's gonna make the shot eventually, right? With rhythm shooting and all that, he's gonna make it eventually. It ain't like that on this game. You actually like gotta really know your shot. And so right there, was that open? It was semi-open. God, I wish it showed the actual contest. It's gonna take some time. And so I do recommend having high shooting stats because me and Hezzy.
Yo, Mario with the raid. I appreciate you, Mario. If you guys are new to the stream, coming in from Mario stream, make sure the follow button. Every single follow is appreciated. We're also live on the Red app, which is YouTube. Make sure y'all follow the YouTube or sub to the YouTube. Why do I keep saying follow the YouTube, bro? I'm fucking. But yeah, anyway, appreciate that raid. Hope you had a good stream. Is there any takeaways y'all got? Like y'all learn anything?
Twos, and I don't know if I have it recorded. I should. Please tell me I do. Oh, I do. Okay, let's go. Okay, so me
Yo, Dreadhead Dreams. Appreciate that follow, man.
and Hezzy are playing twos, okay, and I think we're playing Spider in like Chi-Town or something.
I just need the app. Yeah, I
I
bet you tried to stay up for that app too. You tried to stay live for the app, but that shit, I don't know, gang. That shit is just not dropping, dog. I don't know.
Nigga,
MIDI Edge Enforcer. 6.7 PG.
got a
Why are these
78.
the stats? Why are these the stats they show? What the fuck?
3 ball. And
Why
I'm
don't they
trying.
show
This
the
is the
match?
game where I was no dipping. Okay, I'm glad I found it. All right, I have
Seen some decent builds, but nothing I really liked. Yeah, I think
my
I'm
meter
going
going.
6-6.
You know, I'm a great.
There might be a slight chance that I go 6-9. Might be, but I'm most likely going 6-6 for a day one build.
Shooter on 26. I'm like, okay, I'll just no dip on this game. This was my first time ever no dipping. One, the no dipping, you'll see you dead ass can't time it. And two, I didn't make a single shot. That's how hard. Like 78 3 ball, I couldn't hit with it. Maybe I suck. I don't know. I couldn't make it. First shot. Okay, I didn't shoot. Okay, good. I didn't shoot it. I was spotting up for Hezzy. I was like, Hezzy, you can do your thing. Get on the rim. Cool. He blocked him. I told you that blocks are actually good. It's cool. We'll touch the ball again. I really just want to show me shooting because I was terrible. Hezzy rotates, playing good defense. I'm trying to play the lane right there. I don't even have steal on my build. I think he hits that against Hezzy. I think a bothered is only like a 10%. It looks like it's like a 40, but I think it's only a 10. It's less than like slightly covered or something. Skip ahead to when we get the ball, bro. Okay, so boom, that's a good example of like how if I get under someone, they miss it. So I get open. No dip, G. That's a no.
Damn.
I couldn't.
Yeah.
No dip, G. That's a no dip.
Yo. Been seeing a lot of heavy contested layups going in. Yeah, and I don't know, man. At least they're like they are green, right? They're green layups. I say if they're green, bro, at least they're green, bro, because and niggas probably have their layups high and shit just for the sake of it, just for testing it out. Or maybe it's an NBA player. If it's an NBA player, their layups are gonna be high regardless. Anyway, if y'all are seeing it in like play now and shit. So and that's something I've thought about too, like because this year, bro, going up for a layup is way harder than going up for a dunk, bro. Like when you say you want something to be as easy as a layup, bro, like even like just shooting from 3, like a 3 is a layup. You shoot a 3 in NBA 2K26, bro, that's a fucking layup. Like that's how easy that shit is, bro. But
I couldn't.
There's no dip shit.
Open.
It's throwing me.
No dip, G. That's a no dip.
Dog.
I couldn't time that shit. You see how fast that was? I have a 78 3 ball.
I feel like if niggas really lab that shit though, it'll be I don't know because they don't have the green window and they don't have the quick trigger up high enough. Because he said he had a 78 3-pointer, and you can't get. Do you even get quick trigger at all? And if y'all seen Mike Wang's tweet about how quick, oh yeah, it's right here. Y'all seen this tweet, bro? No dip is back, but there's a quick trigger badge associated with it. At the highest tier, no dipping will feel somewhat like 26, but at lower tiers, it will be slower and less consistent. Let's go to the badge requirements real quick. Quick trigger. Oh, he doesn't even have it. So he and he said lower tier badges are slower than the higher tier. Nigga, what fucking jump shot is he using for a no dip to be that fast without badge? Is that what I'm? Do y'all see what I'm getting at here?
I couldn't time. No dip, G. That's a no dip.
That shit bounced back so fucking fast, dog. Like, yo.
Couldn't time that shit. You see how fast that was? I have a 78 3 ball. I could not time it. Got underneath him. Boom. Scared to shoot this one. Cool. Scared to shoot it. Scared to shoot.
I don't know, but I guess it depends on like what jump shot you use. At the same time, I think they want if you no dip, you're gonna have to go with a slower jump shot. Like if you mainly no dip, you'll probably have to go with a slower jump shot. And I'm pretty sure like the quick trigger badge might boost like some. Yeah, it'll. Wait, hold up. Yeah, it just improves the ability to make the no dip shots. So I don't know. Like you'll probably get like a boosted green window and shit like that. But you know, that's shit we'll see when the game drops. He's not getting no dips. That wasn't even fast. I don't know. Well, yeah, probably that too. Like you don't have a meter on, and you have a fucking meter. You fucking weird ass nigga, bro. So you know how quick the shits are, but I don't use meter, and just looking at a meter like that, bro. If you know that, I don't know how the fuck you do it without cheating.
To shoot it as he passes it back. Couldn't time it. I literally couldn't time the no dip. Cool. That's just the first shot. I was like, okay, if the no dip's that hard, let me just not no dip. There's just no point. It's fine. We'll
Then again, that's also a 78-3. You gotta remember that too. I shoot 70% though, better than half the 2K people who use it to cheat.
When we touch.
See, there's a difference between because those niggas that shoot 70 and cheat, they either really suck at cheating or the niggas started off so bad that they felt like they needed to cheat. And that shit got their percentages up.
There was a shooting, and I missed this one too. We touched the
Shit
ball
was
again.
probably 30
I
until they
just don't
cheated,
no-dip it,
and then they got it up to 70.
I'll make my shot as long as I don't no dip it.
But if you see a nigga that's been cheating the entire year, bro, they're shooting 80, 90 minimum.
I didn't make a single shot. Now I think partly having my meter on was why, but I think I just
I wasn't looking.
I think it's I don't no dip it.
I mean that's I don't even know. Wait, he no dipped that, or you just straight up missed?
I'll make my shot as long as I don't no dip it.
That's not.
I didn't make a single shot. Now I think partly having my meter on was why, but I think I just needed to turn my meter off. I didn't make a single shot in this entire gameplay. And Hezzy would
56% with the 83 ball. I think my entire year ended up shooting like 66. I think in park. But I started off in the fucking gutter. Like when I tell you, bro, I could not shoot.
I was struggling too.
Cause I was shooting with button. I was trying to shoot with button. And I switched tempo. But I could not shoot with button to start off.
He was making more shots than me, but boy, I ain't lying.
Also, I didn't like the way jump shots looked. I didn't like with the jump shots that I was given, bro. I didn't like the way any of them looked. I didn't like the way Baluba looked this year, but I had to get with it. I don't know. I always like those cheater style jump shots, even though I don't cheat, which you can tell by the fucking percentage I started out with and the percentage that I still shoot in game all the time. That yeah, I'm a decent shooter, but yeah. I look forward to tempo in 27.
If you really want to make shots,
I'm glad I get to go back to button and have everybody else shoot close to me, like in the same, because everybody has to relearn button for the most part, or you gotta relearn like tempo too, because you gotta know how to fucking keep your stick aligned with the tempo and all that shit.
that's it. You kind of like need a high three ball. Like I think when we were playing Hez or Hollywood and them, I think they had like a 93 ball or something on a pop.
I remember our first day of 26.
Starting out on.
You mean hour? I don't think I played with you. Look, I don't know you, fucking random. Nah, jokes aside, I don't think we played until I was like starter 3 or some shit. Did we? I don't know.
27, it might be really beneficial to have a high three ball, even if you're a spot up. Cause nigga, I was struggling. Even though I have my meter on, like nigga, I should at least make one shot. I didn't make a single one, bro. I don't know. It's definitely harder. You're not just gonna be playing bots, making everything. I know a lot of people were complaining about that. That's not gonna be a problem on this game. If you play someone that's going perfect from shooting, they know how to shoot. Okay, you gotta credit them. I couldn't make shit. I got my meter on, nigga. I didn't make a shot, bro. I do sugs pass. I'm going on the rim. 75 dunk. I just got a full green bar on that. Look at this. Not the brick. Okay, I know I'm brick, bro. All right, but I sugs past Spider. Boom. 75.
Shit.
I know I'm brick, bro. All right, but I sugs past Spider.
What the fuck?
Boom. 75 driving dunk. Full green bar. 75. If this is, I don't know if 2K is gonna change this. Once again, this was just community day. They might change it, but if they don't, then I'm going 75 dunk for my first build. There's no point in going higher. I just dunked on 2 niggas with a 75. So that shooting though, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of, I'm already shooting 20%. It's out the mud. It got to the point Spider started sitting in the paint against me, my nigga. I just want to sugs. I don't even want to shoot. I throw a pass. Passing is the same. I always throw my jump passes. That wasn't a bailout. That was a jump pass. Me and Hezzy both had like 65 pass sack. Passes were perfect. So I'm probably only going to 65 pass sack as well for the twos. Another jump pass, caught it. So Spider is sitting in the paint against me. I can't.
Man, 65 pass sack, bro. That shit is getting laned. How do we tell you, bro? That shit, I feel like that shit is getting laned. There's no way that shit isn't getting laned. That's an easy fucking lane when you're going against actual people in the twos, bro.
I couldn't shoot, bro. Okay. I started spotting up in the midi, my nigga. I tried to shoot a midi.
No disrespect. That's Spider in there. Spider ain't played fucking a lick of park since 25, the beginning or some shit.
Phase, I should have turned my meter off. I don't know, nigga. I was struggling.
But hey, I don't know, bro. I wasn't there at community today, so I couldn't tell you. But
I was struggling. Hezzy gets a contest, you know.
Dare a nigga to keep trying to throw a 65 pass accuracy pass at me at my fucking noggin, and I don't grab that shit.
They letting me shoot, my nigga. I'm afraid to. He's letting me shoot. I don't even want to shoot the ball. I'm like, Hezzy, get the ball, my nigga. I can't do nothing. They're sitting. I'm trying to spot up in the midi, bro. It drags me out to the 3.
No, he just sucks with meter, bro. That's what it is. He said it himself, bro. He sucks with me, but like he actually sucks with me, dog.
You get it. I couldn't make anything. Okay, so I think it might be very beneficial as a popper to one, not use a meter and have above an 83.3. Like maybe the lowest you should have is like 83. Okay, anything higher than that, cool, and have your meter off. But it's gonna take getting used to that shooting. I ain't gonna lie. Now I know I'm missing a lot of other stuff in this gameplay. The my court was so dark. I hope they fix this. Can y'all see how dark this is? Very dark. Oh, a feature they added to my court, you can turn off the stamina. So W2, I remember we were all dribbling in like 2K Learn or some crap, and you know you have stamina in there, and like the 2K builder, you got stamina, and I was just dribbling around, and I figured out you can turn it off. You can turn off the stamina and make it so you have max takeover if you want to. Now there is no personal trainer, so that kind of stinks, but I don't really care. If you just click square while in the start menu.
What do you mean there's no personal trainer? You not invite AI?
Turn stamina off.
What do you mean no personal trainer?
I don't know why they never added this to 26, but no stamina. So you can dribble in here as long as you want. W2K, bro. I should have put this in the dribbling, but shout out to 2K for that. The takeover system, it's good. I wouldn't say it's like crazy or anything. Pretty much, I'm gonna just like briefly explain it. I might have a clip of me actually like going over the takeover. Let me see. I hope I do. I don't know. I should have a clip of me like going over my take. Okay, here we go. I think I show my takeover here. Okay, cool. So the way that the takeovers are, I thought it would be like 24, how if you unlock take, you get to choose which take you want. It's not like that. All right. The way it works, you have 5 different takes. So finishing, shooting, playmaking, defense, rebound. Cool. Let's say that I dunk the ball 3 times in a game. I will get finishing take. So this take, I don't know what it does. Let's say, oh, it boosts all finishing attributes by plus 30 up to a maximum of 80. So that's cool. But like, I can't change which take this is because my build doesn't have much dunking. I only have a 75 dunk. Cool. So I can't change which type of finishing take this is. But I have high shooting, or I had like an 87 midi or something. I can change between which takeover I want. And so this one I chose caliber.
That shit?
And this one, it widens the timing window on catch and shoot and stand still jumpers. But you could change it to like one that might make you hit more fading threes, or one that gives you +3 to all shooting attributes up to like 80, whatever. Cool. Like you can change them. The playmaking, I have cook on, so I get increased chance to trigger the defender reactions and devastating ankle breakers. It's like ankle breaker take, but I could change that. Or defense take. Right now I have glue on, but if I wanted to, I could have another one that might like activate more charges or something. Cool. I don't show it in the gameplay, but there's like perks that you can have for takeovers. I don't know where it's at. I think it's in the progression tab. But let's say, oh, I wish I had clips up. Maybe someone else has clips of it, but there's like 40 different perks and you just unlock them just from like playing the game and stuff. And one of the perks might be increases the speed of getting takeover by 10%. So now you get your takeovers literally faster. Or another one might be allows you to have double takeovers at the same time, you know, or makes your takeover last longer. Like there's a whole bunch of different perks that you could get. I just don't show it right here, but you just have to unlock them. And so the takeovers are cool in that sense. Like you don't get to choose when they activate. They just activate based on what
Look at my hair and what?
If I dunk 3 times, I'll get finishing take. If I make 3 shots or 2 shots, I'll get sharp.
Takeover perks.
Something cool. I don't show it in the gameplay, but there's like perks that you can have for takeovers. I don't know where it's at. I think it's in the progression tab. But let's say, oh, I wish I had clips up. Maybe someone else has clips of it, but there's like 40 different perks and you just unlock them just from like playing the game and stuff. And one of the perks might be increases the speed of getting takeover by 10%. So now you get your takeovers literally faster. Or another one might be allows you to have
What do you mean you hate it? That one he just said right there, that's something we have already. Like that's when you like that's your takeover accelerator.
Takeovers at the same time, you know, or makes your takeover last longer. Like there's a whole bunch of different perks that
Okay, that shit we've had before though. The make your takeover last longer.
you could get. I just don't show it right here, but you just have to unlock them. And so the takeovers are cool in that sense. Like you don't get to choose when they
Or did you hate them when they were a thing? Or did you not play the game?
They just activate based on what you're doing in the game. If I dunk 3 times, I'll get finishing take. If I make 3 shots or 2 shots, I'll get sharp take. If I get 2 steals or some shit, I'll get lock take. Cool. So it goes based off of what you did in game. And I do like that. It's nothing crazy. I do like the perks though. I just didn't show it in this gameplay, which stinks. But you know, I'm probably missing a crap ton. This video is already probably
40 new perks.
Probably like 40 minutes. I don't know. What I will tell you though, 27 will be an amazing 2K, like without a doubt. Like I loved this game, or I loved playing it. Y'all should too. I can't wait for this game to come out. I'll be real. Like I will love this game. I love 26. It just got a little boring in the end because it's just repetitive. But you know, we got like 8 fucking reps now per
the double
rep
H
category. Like there's like Legend 8 and stuff. But it's been your boy GB3. I love y'all, man, and I'll see y'all next time. Can't wait for this game, bro. Shout out to 2K.
I'm gonna look at this double A shit, man. I'm gonna probably, I don't know. I feel like I gotta eat again. Oh, I already did look at that video. Hold up, let me see it again.
Today we're talking 6'6" builds, a build that will eventually get Legend Lightning Launch.
I think it didn't have
86
pass
speed with
act or
ball,
some
all
shit.
the dribble moves you're gonna want.
There was something I didn't
Elite
like about it.
shooting, contact dunks with the most OP contact dunks. 6'7" wingspan, so I get the 90 head and win. There's a dribble side, silver glove when we go to 83 steal. You're playing point guard in a 3s or 5s mode.
85 perimeter D, is that gonna be enough?
Go ahead and do so. I made this build more for like a 2s build because that's just what I play, or maybe a park 3s build because that's just.
This might not be that bad. Might be something I go with too.
What I'm going to be playing to start the game. But taking a look at the build, I mean, you get
honestly at this
dunks.
point,
You have a 92.
Hold up. I gotta get off before they drop the app because I said I'd be on for the app. I am not gonna be on for the app at this late, bro.
Gets nothing of what it got on NBA 2K26. I literally
Like,
went to
I gotta
Community
get
Day
food.
for the 6.
Like, I gotta get it. I gotta get food, and I'm not. You know, I'm not just gonna leave y'all here not doing shit.
9. Now, to be fair, a 6'8" does get an 86 ball handle and 80 speed with ball if you're making
I
it
could
correctly.
play Jono's video. They're dropping it. Yeah, it was supposed to be dropped at 11.
Which is a lot of playmaking attributes that could be
Wait, why am I back on here?
2-3. You're gonna be able to shoot. You get that takeover, the new deep bomber takeover. I forget what it's called, but you get that. You get the dribble with the 86 ball handle. You get the max speed with ball on a 6'6". You're gonna be fast. You have all around defense. You get airspace takeover. This is gonna be a crazy build, right? And taking a look at the cap.
But yeah, I could put on Jono's video if I really wanted to. I don't think I want to though. I might just go ahead and do it. We'll talk back over it.
Breakers, you could easily get the 89-78 and giving you another contact dunk animation with just 3 cap breakers. Because plus, that's why we went 76 vertical, because plus 1 cap breaker is going to give us 78 vertical, plus 2 cap breakers is going to give us the 89 driving dunk, and that's what we need for that other contact dunk animation. And there's so many other options with the cap breakers. I mean, we could get...
Yeah, that was only 17 minutes long. That's not bad.
We could get a 91 ball handle. We could get a 93 steal too, giving us gold stealing badges. We could get a 78 standing dunk. We get an 87 mid-range with just 4 cap breakers, giving us silver smooth operator. Or we could get some rebounding if we wanted that with just 4 cap breakers.
like
taking a look, once again, that SG escape is that 91 ball handle, so we could get that too. But yeah, taking a look at the build, once again, these are all the badges and how much badge tokens you do get. So yeah, you're gonna get 9 finishing, 13 playmaking, 0 rebounding because we didn't upgrade that.
Wait, did they shoot the whatchamacallit down, bro? Hold up. Let me see. I'm 192. And I can get a 97. With a 6'8". 6'8" wingspan. Oh, I gotta look at that. Hold on. Do, do, do. 6'6", 195. Yeah, they shot that perimeter hella. That perimeter is shot. Anything else? Driving layup and driving dunk and close shot. That's shot. Look at this shit. That shit's done for. So still get the 93 steal. Block goes down. Visual the same. Ball handle the same. Speed with ball the same. Speed, agility, all the same. Strength, all the same. Vert. So yeah. You don't get that perimeter. Damn. You don't get the perimeter and you don't get the finishing. The same. Wow.
That 80 physicals, 10 or 8 physicals, 10 defense. What is that? 16 shooting. But anyways, this build ended up being called a 2-way slashing ISO sniper with comparison.
Wait, let me try and build it.
What is that?
Let me try and build it real quick. Probably do some shit with cat breakers. Definitely do some shit with cat breakers. Oh, I'm gonna need the smooth operator. I feel like too. I don't know, man. Smooth operator. Hold on. It's 83. 85. 65. 67. Well, it's basically the same. 50. Oh yeah, that's wait. Oh. Okay. 67, 71. 71, 87, 37, 41. 82, 92, 67. 70, 86, 86. 65, 85, 83, 67. 87, 85, 50, 76. Okay. They give you that. Okay. It's around the same. But that's a lot that they take off in perimeter D.
Shooting. But anyways, this build ended up being called a two-way slashing ISO sniper with comparisons to Anthony Edwards, and the only weakness is the passing. And you could easily cap rank that to 83 or 80, and that would be more than good enough, especially as a 2-guard build or a 3-point guard build. Now, this is going to be footage of me putting on the badge tokens. I'm going to explain it once again. Fuse badges, you want to equip badges to your fuses that are going to activate a lot, because let's say I put, you know, a badge on,
He doesn't show. There's no way he doesn't show cat breakers.
Fuse, and I'm
Oh wait,
making a lot
there
of
it is.
standstill shots, and all in all, so we can
That still gets to. That still gets to a 89, 90, 91. 91 steel. Ready gets to a 90. 84, 85, 86, 87, 88. 87 for smooth operator. Too shy.
rebounding, if we wanted that, was just 4 cap. Like, I don't know, Hall of Fame pace, which would be crazy with the 86 speed. Like, that would be a super fast build. But these are all the badges I ended up putting on just for now. We have gold.
All right. Oh, here it is right here. Okay. Hold on, chat. Take a brief intermission, but y'all can go through this video. If you have any questions, let me know. I'll answer them when I see them.
The NBA 2K27 My Player Builder
Or I'll
breakdown.
go back and shit when I see him and shit. Y'all get it, bro.
Waste any time. All I ask is that you take a second and drop a like on the video. Let's get straight into it. You can pick
Shout out
male or female
Jonos.
now. If you do pick female, you can only play in the city. If you want to play My Career or Eras, you have to pick a male player. Next, you have the choice to create your own or pick from a template build. We're going to create our own, obviously, because we're trying to break down this builder. Enter your vitals, and let's get straight to it. With pure green windows being smaller in NBA 2K27, it's going to be more important than ever to get the biggest green window jump shot for your specific build. And NBA 2K Lab has you covered. They have a bunch of free tools on their website, but what you're looking for is under the premium section. The Custom Jump Shot Database. This is an absolute cheat code every year on 2K. This database contains statistically tested jump shots for your specific build to not only find the biggest screen windows, but the fastest release speeds down to the millisecond. Everything you need to have an edge over your competition. I personally use this database for every build I make every year on 2K. If you're interested in checking this out, click the link down in the description. Use code Joe at checkout for a big discount. I can't recommend NBA 2K Lab enough. The next screen, you have your 3 tabs up top: your attributes tab, your badges tab, and your body types tab. On the badges tab, not only can you see the badge levels as you adjust your height, weight, wingspan, but you can also see how many badge tokens each badge is going to cost. More on that later. You'll notice that although visually a lot of the attribute stuff looks the same, it is actually different. For example, last year on a 6'8" minimum wingspan, minimum weight player, you could get 95 perimeter. This year it's only 87. You'll notice that adjusting your wingspan and your weight has a much more drastic effect on not only perimeter, but also on your driving dunk. The lower the wingspan, the harsher the penalty on your driving dunk this year. The lower the weight, the harsher the penalty on your perimeter. But you'll notice something. As I keep scrolling through the heights here, I'm just seeing, like, at any point, you know, at any height, does it start to change how the weight and the wingspan affect those attributes? And as I go up the heights here, you'll notice once I get to 6'10" and up, lowering the weight actually raises your perimeter. So it's like the cutoff for big men, I guess. Like, you know, a lighter big man is going to have better perimeter defense than a heavier big man. But on 6'9", 6'8", 6'7", 6'5", 4'3", the lower, like the more kind of wing guard players, the lower your weight, it lowers your perimeter. So that's something to keep in mind as you're making your builds this year. You know, last year on a 6'8" player, there really was no penalty for going low weight, low wingspan. Low weight, low wingspan would have a 95 perimeter, and then if you upgraded it to max wingspan, you'd only have a 96 perimeter. This year, it's a lot more harsher penalty on those wings and guards if you're going minimum weight and minimum wingspan. So definitely something to consider when making your build. But here's the example that I was talking about, right? Now I'm getting into the power forwards, and you know, I'm looking at, you know, the 6'9" power forward, and I notice, okay, like, the attributes are still reacting the same to when I lower the weight, lower the wingspan. But once I get to 6'10" and I lower that weight, I'm like, perimeter is now going up. So just a threshold that I noticed in terms of a height cutoff, in terms of how weight affects your attributes. So when you're looking at your attributes, although visually it may look the same, make sure you're paying attention to how things react, because there are differences between the 26 builder and the 27 builder in attributes. Once you finalize your physicals and advance to the next screen, now you're going to put your attributes on. On the right side of the screen, if you click triangle or Y, you can go from relevant badges to all badges. And this might have some value this year because a lot of badges have been split. Like the offensive rebound and defensive rebound badge has been split. The midi shooting badge.
They saying the app dropping at 5?
Have been split. So
oh
remembering
shit.
which badges are tied to which attributes, you can use the relevant badges tab to, you know, make sure you understand.
Yo, why am I not getting any Twitter? Oh, there we are.
See what goes up as you put up each attribute. Another thing a lot of people kept asking was what determines your badge tokens. Where you put your attributes determines how many badge tokens you're going to get in each category. You know, if you max out your shooting, you're going to get the maximum
Hey Siri,
of shooting badge tokens.
set timer for
So not only
6
pay
minutes.
attention to badge thresholds and what attributes you want to get, but also pay attention to, you know, maybe sometimes one more tick up on an attribute might get you an extra badge token. Just something to keep in mind as you're making your build. Now, when you click in the left stick, you're going to get a lot of tabs to pop up that are going to help you. The first one is the badges tab. It shows you every badge in the game and the attribute requirement for each level, the height threshold, everything you could want. You can scroll from each category: finishing, shooting, playmaking, defense, rebounding, physicals. Now pay close attention to badge thresholds because a lot of the rating requirements for certain badge levels has changed. You will notice if you pay attention compared to last year's builder. You'll also notice that Hoff badges are the highest level you can unlock through
Wait, who said?
There is a way to push your badge levels all the way to legend, but we're going to talk about that later when we get to the badge screen. But I'm going to scroll through all of these, and at the end of it, there is also all the takeover options and their requirements. So if you want to pause this and look at it, you can. I'm going to let this run through, and then I'm going to come back when we get to the next tab.
Bro, why is my
Moving on to
Twitter
the
doing this
next tab, the
shit, bro?
Animations tab. This is where you're going to see
What?
the attribute requirement for every
Rumors,
animation in the game, and you're going to want to pay attention
fuck
because a lot of your
rumors.
favorite moves rating requirements has changed. For example, Kevin Durant go-to shot is
I
now
hate
a
rumors.
94 shot
It
rating
is.
to unlock it. Even dribble moves. You know, a popular escape last year was the SGA escape. That is now a 91 ball handle requirement. So if you're making your build and you're like, oh, I'm going to go to, you know, an 85 ball handle because that's what I need for these moves, you might want to double check because although, you know, the moves might have the same name and the same animation tied to them, the attribute requirement to unlock them could be different. So definitely utilizing this animation tab while you're creating your build to make sure you get the SIGs that you want is going to be valuable. The next tab is your cap breakers tab, but you can't view your cap breakers unless you upgrade your attributes and are a 99 overall in the builder. So I'm going to show y'all, I'm just going to put up some stuff here. I'm not actually like taking the time to make a good build, so please do not copy this. I'm just putting the attributes up so you can see that the cap breakers show up. I would rather you be able to see the cap breakers as you make your build, similar to how that website was last year that a lot of us used, where you could see like as you put up each attribute how the cap breakers changed. In here they made it so you have to be a 99 overall to be able to see the cap breaker amounts. You know, it's definitely a nice addition, but it's not exactly executed to the best way possible in my opinion. But when you hit 99 overall in the attribute screen, you can scroll over to your cap breakers tab and now see them in the builder. Moving on to when you actually put on your badges and decide what you want to use, I'm going to try to keep it as simple as possible, but there is a lot of things to consider when we get to these, you know, kind of all the stuff going on here. So bear with me. It's going to take a little bit, but I think you're going to learn a lot and it's going to help you actually understand how to utilize this to the best of your ability. When you get to this screen, this is where, you know, it shows you how many badge tokens you have in each category. Obviously, in this version, we
Oh shit.
badges, but when you make your build in the game, you're obviously going to have to grind to unlock those badge tokens. So when you click on badges for the first time, they give you a little tutorial.
Why the
Each discipline
fuck?
has its own badge slots where related badges can be equipped. Earn
Yeah,
badge
this shit
tokens
is
in games,
stupid,
practice,
bro.
and workouts. Meet a badge's attribute requirements, then spend tokens to equip it in a slot. Attribute requirements and token cost are shown here. Meet both to equip the badge. So the first part is pretty self-explanatory. Badge tokens. We've had similar things in past 2Ks where each badge has a specific cost. You have a certain number of badge tokens in each discipline. You have to decide which badges you want to spend your tokens on. It's not like 2K26 where just every badge that your build meets the requirement for, you're going to have. You have to actually decide which badges you want to put on. But there's a whole bunch of other stuff going on with bonus slots, bonus tokens, the synergy with fuse and reaction badges, and how it all ties together with +1s and 2s and getting token refunds, and it's a whole lot. So bear with me. This part is relatively simple, deciding which badges you want to put on initially, and then we're going to keep going, and I'm going to try to simplify all this as best as possible so that when y'all start making your builds, you understand. All right, so just going through, seeing what badges I want to spend my tokens on. But once we click in that R3 button, we're getting more tutorials about what's going on. Bonus slots are earned through prizing and can be moved to any discipline at any time. Bonus tokens are also earned from prizing and can be moved to any discipline at any time. All right, so here's a perfect example. In my defense category right now, I only have 2 badge tokens available, but I need 3 for silver high flying denier. So I'm going to go over to my bonus badge slots. I'm going to apply one of those bonus badge tokens to the defense category, giving me 3 defense tokens available, which then I can apply and unlock the silver high flying denier. That is going to be a theme across all your categories, right? You can apply those bonus tokens to any category. So when you don't have enough tokens, you want to get a badge, you can utilize those bonus badge tokens. Now here's an example of bonus slots. There are 5 total rebounding badges, but I only have 4 badge slots available in the rebounding category. So I'm going to apply some bonus tokens so that I have enough tokens to put on all the rebounding badges. But of course, like I said, there's 5 rebounding badges. I only have 4 slots. So this is where I can utilize that bonus slot. So as you can see, I'm selecting the rebounding badges that I want. I'm filling the slots that I have available, but there's no rebounding badge that I want to put on. So I'm going to utilize one of my bonus slots. Clicking that
My dog, what's going on?
Oh, section. I'm going to
wait, hold up. My food. Yo, what's good? What's good? You might get an ad here soon.
Once I apply that slot, I can then go in.
I see you have a Twitch Prime. If you haven't used that, make sure you use that. What's good though? Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta get my food.
Hypothetical center build that you're looking at right here. So optimizing your build to the fullest, you're going to have to utilize those bonus slots and bonus tokens. Now we're going to go down and break down this whole synergy thing. Fuse badge slots grant a +1 or 2 level boost for the full game at no token cost. Any badge meeting its requirement can be slotted here. Now we slide down to reaction badges. Reaction badges link to fuse badges. Trigger the fuse badge enough times in a game to boost the linked reaction badge 1 or 2 levels for the rest of the game. The reaction badge list is limited to those associated with the fuse badge. We're going to break all this down in more detail, but we're running through this tutorial right now, so bear with me. I know it can be a lot. And then over here on the right side of the screen, eligible synergy badge boosts and potential token refunds appear here. All right, so let's break all this down, and then we're going to talk about a bunch of different possibilities on how to utilize this type of stuff. All right, so down in the synergy, your fuse badge is going to be a +1 or +2, depending on which fuse badge you use, at all times, right? And this is how you can push your badges to legend.
All right, yo, Merc. Wait, when did I pause it? I paused? My fault, yo. Imagine if I didn't come back. I didn't know I paused it. What's good, Merc?
Badges to legend is in the synergy slot. You can't.
How you been, bro? You getting new 2K?
Okay, so for example,
I
I'm gonna
dog
put my
Merrick.
rebounding badge down in the fuse slot in the synergy section to get a +1 and push it to legend. At the same time, you're going to see I just got a bunch of rebounding tokens back. You get refunded those tokens that you use down there. It's similar to core badges in 2K23. Anything you put down there in the fuse slot, you're going to get refunded tokens for those. So it's going to be really important how you utilize those slots, not only for the +1s and 2s, but also in terms of maximizing
You pre-ordered?
token output.
Did you pre-order $100 or
$100
$150, or you just pre-order standard?
I can remove those bonus badges that I added, and now I can apply those bonus badges to another category.
Did you play 26?
I just got a bunch of rebounding tokens.
Might be making a setup again.
Category anymore. It's definitely a bit overwhelming at first, and once you start doing it more and more, you start to realize, like, maybe I shouldn't have put that badge in there because
Is there more
tokens that I'm not even using in this category? Like, it's just a lot
more videos,
to
bro?
think about and consider when making your build.
The
Obviously,
NBA 2K20
all of these things are going to have to be unlocked. So initially, off the rip, you're not even going to have to make some.
Yeah, I gotta use the other 50 on VC.
Once we start unlocking more slots,
Good. Ooh, Koza got a whole hour. Let's go.
Then you're trying to implement cap breakers and all types of things. Now, as I was saying, you're going to have to unlock these synergy badge slots. And I mean, check it out. Level 28 in a crew. The next +1 that you can unlock in the fuse slot is level 39 in a crew. Like, these are, it's going to take a little bit of time. This is from the build specialization. I'm not
Haven't played forever. When was the last 2K you played?
Build specialization. And then the last +2 you can get is earned at Legend 2 rep. Like, that's going to take... that's going to be a long time. A lot of people aren't even going to get that one. So you definitely are going to have to grind for some of these synergy fuse badge slots. But let's continue on, right? We can fill out these fuse badge slots and put certain badges that we want in there. But underneath that, we have reaction badges as well. Now, the reaction badge, as they said...
Yo! Bro with the prime for 5 months. I appreciate you,
And we back.
Appreciate you, Doug.
Get that reaction badge +1 or +2 all game long.
We are
you
fucking
have to activate the reaction badge by using the fused badge above it a certain number of times in a game. So you're going to want to coordinate which badges you put in the reaction category to the badge you have in the fuse category. For example, if there's a badge you're going to use a lot, like if you're a center, you might want to fuse your brick wall badge and then tie
religiously since like 22. Yeah, but like when's the last time you even touched a 2K game?
A lot of screens. So after I set 3, 4, 5 screens, whatever the specific number is, then my standing 3-point shot badge is going to get that boost for the rest of the game. Use a badge in the fuse category that you're going to use all the time. You'll notice that the reaction badges are flashing because it's not a permanent boost until you activate it. So it's showing, my set and fire badge is silver, but it will turn gold once I use brick wall enough times in a game. My paint patroller is silver, but once I use rise up enough times in the game, it will turn gold. Making sure you're using fuse badges that you're going to activate very often.
Game was slow, yeah. That game was slow. All right, hold up, be right back.
Another thing to pay attention to is not all badges
lock in
link from reaction to fuse. For example, I just linked my set and fire badge to my brick wall badge, but if I was trying to link my set and fire badge to my snatcher rebounding badge, you see it does not show up because they feel that Set and Fire doesn't associate with Snatcher, but they feel it does associate with Brick Wall. So sometimes you're going to see, like, you might put a badge in the fuse slot and then go to look to put a different badge in the reaction category, and you're going to be like, why is it not showing up? It's because it's saying it does not link to that fuse badge. I don't know exactly which badges link with others. You know, obviously that's going to be something that we're going to have to figure out as the year goes on. But something I did notice was, like I said, Set and Fire linked with Brick Wall, but it did not link with Snatcher. Something to pay attention to, and another decision to make when deciding which badges to put in your fuse and reaction slots. The last thing I want to talk about is cap breakers. A question a lot of people were asking was,
That shit is OD. What's good? Welcome back, Mario. Gotta run up and play together once I gotta get carried by you. There'll be some opportunities. As long as I don't have to, you know, as long as I understand the game and I feel like I can carry, or if I'm not too deep in on like trying to rep grind and shit, there will be opportunities and shit. 500, no, the 500 corner threes is fucking atrocious, dog. I ain't even think to look at the other ones, but yo, that shit is crazy. Is shooting still probably the easiest? What does playmaking look like? Where's Laker fans video at? We go way back down here. Here it is.
And make 300 3-pointers or 600 3-pointers and 600 mid-range shots separately in 2 different goals. That's kind of what it is. You're gonna have whatever the very specific. It's just one or the other. So relay assist is obviously gonna be like.
Running was good. Tell 2K to hurry up. What with the app? They are not gonna hurry up, gang. Definitely not gonna listen to me either. Look.
Pass to assist.
What's good though?
You're very much more likely getting the
rebound in 1 level 10. You have to get 1250 offensive and defensive. Not each though, right? That's like total.
Assist, I would assume, unless maybe you play a lot of rec or something like that. But yeah, like rec center would be really good for a lot of these volume ones.
Chat, if you guys are new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button.
Alley-oops, that has to be farmed, bro. That has to be, or else
you're each dog
on this goal for a long time. I want to remind you guys too, you can't just simply get some of the things in goal 3 done while you're already on goal 2. Like, you're not gonna be able to just get regular assists and also get alley-oop assist and like farm goal 3 while you're farming goal 2. You do these one by one. So you have to do like goal 1, then do goal 2, then do goal 3, then do goal 4. So yeah, my point mostly being that goal 3 right here is something you're gonna have to do very specifically to when this does pop up. Like, say you were playing in generality to get the regular assist in park. You're gonna have to be pretty malleable to like saying, okay,
I think I'm gonna stream.
Me get the 250 alley-oop.
I'm gonna stream the COD beta later. I'll probably do a double stream today. Cause fuck it, why not, right? Why not, right? Playmaking got to do alley-oop and flashy. So many turnovers.
If I was truly doing
I would definitely never do playmaking.
I'd have to go back into like my career, or
I'll do defense before playmaking.
Actually farming lob assist to my, Giannis.
I don't ever throw
like
alley
or something like that. So
yeah, that shit in my career. Not too hard, right? My career or Street Kings. Forgot about that.
Yes, some of these things are going to be more. Can you adapt to them?
That's gonna be mind numbing though, bro. Fuck no, never mind.
Win 50 games with 5 or more assists in each win. This is going to be very easy for you to pull off if it's in like rec center. If it's park, you need to be very much so like the distributor of the team for sure. And again, it's gonna be something that maybe your teammates have to allow you to help actually like farm things like that. 350 flashy assists, pretty easy. I think these like overtime things are like ones where again you could probably just come out here and play whatever the heck game mode you want to. Yeah, you're gonna have to play in a little bit more of a specific way. Honestly, it's probably quite annoying for a lot of people that are playing
like
the game.
Playing the game,
being completely real. Like if you're going in a random wreck and you have to get flashy assists, and now your teammates just have to bear with a guy that's doing flashy passes all game. That's kind of bogus, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know. It's just, sometimes it is what it is. You're gonna have to get the job done. If you want to do it through my
you gotta regrind that shit.
Thing to do.
Are you not using?
But I'm sure.
Are you using the what is his name? Plubians? Using his shit or you? Well, I don't even know how that shit works anyway, so I couldn't tell you. Did you pay? Did you still have to pay to use it? Pay to play that server? Different one for Park to Work. Oh, I got no idea how that shit works.
A lot of you guys are probably going to want to play the game for real and to be able to get it done in, you know, general.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. 7. I'll look at more of that later. Wait,
Generality of your runs,
play the rest of
even with
this.
like a little bit of like
not
a
the whole
added,
rest, but like until I
thing
get
in
my
mind
food and
is
I'm coming
probably
back,
how
and
I
then we're
was gonna do
watching Koza's video.
75 games with a teammate grade of A-
Sure,
or
but-
higher. Once again, that's something that you can really stack up in the park pretty easily, or I guess Street Kings as well, potentially. And I'm my bad for calling it that. I guess it's technically Rucker Park. Also, I don't know if I said this yet, but shout out to 2K for flying me out to the community day. I need to do a better job at completing these not the NDAs, but the requirements of the stuff that I'm being told to do. But I'm sorry, man. I'm a yapper, and I'm trying to get to the point because I know there's a lot of people that lack the attention span to actually like hang out with me here for a little bit and actually just talk like a human. But anyway, long story short, into goal 7, as you can see, get 500 assists or get 500 relay assists. Once again, we have like basically the dimer or relay passer stuff. 550 flashy assists for goal 8. So a lot of these are ones that you can kind of just stack up in game if you're willing to be like on some flashy passing stuff. But it's a lot. I mean, 500 assists is a ton, bro. Like if you're really adding it up, that totals up to 1,500 points of 3-pointers right there. Like I know like assists go by ones, right? Obviously, like scoring and like points can go by like 2s and 3s for sure. So it definitely like adds up to be a ton of actual repetitions that are being done right here. 125 games or more, or 125 games with 5 or more assists in each win. I don't know. Like overall, as you're going to see in 2,500 assists right here, I think playmaking is once again another like C tier build specialization to go for. It's very specific too, which is another thing that I think playmaking takes a little bit of a hit on, is that there are some builds that you're going to make if you're someone who's pretty widespread throughout like, you know, all the builds you make over the year. That playmaking is a little bit more particular in terms of what you want to invest to. And I would say so is defense too. So like, but to be fair, rebounding is very particular as well. That's why I think, like I was mentioning to you guys, physicals could be one that's really interesting to go for if it weren't for the putback buckets, because this could really work for every build you make. And shooting, for a lot of you guys that are in the 2K community, is going to be on every build you would make too. So yeah, I think that's a big reason why shooting is going to be like our S tier, A tier one. If you ask me, is just the generality of it, of how consistently you guys are going to be using this on your builds. And not to mention too, just that it's like not the most grueling as far as like the unlocks go as well. But yeah, playmaking being very particular to like, you know, very specifically ball handlers and like main playmakers of the team. I think that's why something like that might not be as useful to go for. Not to mention that it's still kind of a hard grind. Now, you want to talk about a hard grind. Defense is like the hardest one of them all. So defend 250 shots well. You know how hard it is to just get shot contests on CPUs? They don't go up with nonsense, bro. And neither do humans either, for that matter. So I know like contesting shots, it's definitely something that happens in natural like flow of the game. But like if you were to total it up versus like, you know, buckets made or something like that, it really is just insane how much more rare it is to get a good shot contest. Not to mention, like, we don't even know what that constitutes as far as like what contest is required to actually get the thing to pop up on your like ticker in the corner of good shot contest specifically. So this is definitely a really grueling one to commit to. Next up, you have get 250 steals or 250 blocks. Once again, like getting stats like this to pop up are also still very hard. Win 50 games with at least 3 blocks and steals combined in each win. They call this stocks in the NBA now, steals and blocks combined. It's not the most ridiculous thing to go for. I think combining steals and blocks into the goal is very good on 2K's end. However, I still do think these numbers are way too ridiculous. 400 well-contested shots, well-defended shots, if you will. You know, win 75 games with teammate grade of A- or higher. Once again, this is for everything, basically. It doesn't matter what you pick. It's always going to involve these. But yeah, the shot contest and then the steals or blocks, I just think, I don't know, it's a little aggressive, if you ask me. And I think this is something I would not want to commit to myself. And then on the final one, as you can see, wins 125 games with at least 3 blocks and steals combined in each win. I really don't think like these are too ridiculous. I think it's a lot more going to be about.
All right, chat. Watch Koza. Where is it at? Goes while I eat. Is that still green? Yeah, I'm watching YouTube videos. Good, Casey. Well, no, this is the community day. This isn't early access. Early access actually drops at 26. I still pre-order and get 2K early? Yes. As far as I'm concerned, yes. You might want to check the pre-order bonuses they show you in the game store to make sure. But as far as I'm concerned, yes. All you need is the $100 edition. You need at least the $100 edition. You cannot get the game early with standard. You could probably get one for cheap, Murph. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't lie, I might be tough this year if I'm dribbling, at least. If I can't shoot, I can dribble, damn it. Bootleg capture card. Hey, bro. Okay, that might be all you need. There's no, I can't help you set any bootleg shit up. Any bootleg capture card shit up. Cause I've only worked with Elgato.
What's up, fellas? My bad on not uploading yesterday. I didn't get back home till mad late from my
NBA Pass. They still have NBA Pass with the 150? They don't. Okay, I was about to say that shit. I thought that shit was gone last year. They might have still had it in last year, but
late, so I just did some like short form content over on Twitter and over on the 2K Labs page, but y'all seem to love everything I put out. Today we're seeing the rest of the game, man. They give us fully customized dribbling animations. They give us like 6 max plus ones that don't cost any badge tokens. Like, the builder's gonna take some time to figure out, but in today's video, I want to just run some PvP content in front of y'all. I actually got sucked into playing 1v1 a lot, so that's where most of my time was spent at Community Day. But the good news is I didn't lose a single ones game. Like, some of y'all's favorite creators got clapped. They added some defense back into the game finally. I went all year 26 not being able to bump somebody, bro. So we're back, and it's not sweet anymore. The bad news is I didn't spend as much time in the my court labbing, but other people like Choppa, and I'm sure some others, they spent, you know, a good chunk of their time in there. When the full game drops, we're gonna be in the my court lab, and the dribble moves, the combinations are endless, bro. You can be the dribble god, the standstill dribbler, you can be the pro play guy, you can mix those gameplays together, you can be the glitch dribble guy or the glide dribble guy like Steezo and Hezi like to do. You can dribble however way you want, and defense being in the game, it makes it a lot more fun as well. I'm sure you guys see the popular height by now will probably most likely be the small guards this year, because the burst on bigs or burst on taller guards are a bit wonky right now. It's the only thing I'm worried about, but I'm waiting till I lab some more before I worry too much. You can see tall guards are still moving just fine. Tall guards just didn't have that dribble style that I saw to really like go.
those was on
You know,
6-7.
it was a little
Yeah.
weird, but tall guards do come with their benefits. But I wanted some full, like, not clipped, not chopped up PvP footage to be somewhere online for y'all to really see how the gameplay was without any edits. So thank y'all for being
Thank you,
here. I'll
Koza.
make a more in-depth dribbling and build videos soon. I'm just
He is dribbling with no stam though, and you can change that in the mock court this year.
super tired still, man, catching up. So love y'all boys, and I hope you all enjoy.
Wow, what? They baited me? Yeah, there's no NBA pass anymore. That was a while ago. I don't think they ever even mentioned it. This year. Or it might have last year, it might have been the last year they had it. But yeah, 150 edition is pointless. Damn, imagine if you didn't look, Casey. That shit would have been grits. Those is really moving, bro. You get a hoodie with it? What the hell? When the hell did I end? Oh, as a virtual hoodie. Oh shit. IRL hoodie with that shit. This give you a fucking ship you a t-shirt. Cause hold up, let me see. NBA 2K27 pre-order. Let's see. All right. You get that. That's the only good thing. All right. You get the season 1 pro pass. And you get the summer passes, which is the pro passes for season 7 through 9. Those don't matter at all. 7 through 9 does not matter at all. Season 1, yeah, cool. But that, no. Ass. My team. Imagine if a nigga doesn't play my team and you still get a $150 edition. Why? Like, and especially if you're getting it. Do they have disc for this shit? If you're getting it digital, there's not even a point to get it just because it's D Rose. And then you get an oversized hoodie from, like, if you don't play my career and you play my team, like, what is that oversized hoodie gonna do for you? Oh yeah, my team. Yeah, December. You get a, what is that? What was that? 90. Oh, that's a 98. You get a 98 overall. December. You get an invincible in May. Like, bro. Like, come on, bro. Don't mention how the hoodie is in game. My career content. But yeah, like there's no fucking like motherfuckers in the 2K community can't read, so there would be some niggas expecting an oversized hoodie IRL. False advertisement, I should sue them. Good luck. So many niggas have sued 2K or tried to at least. I don't think any of them really like went through. Some valid reasons, but at the same time. Don't tell me that's the only build Chico made. God. That's what you spent your time doing, bro. That's the only Chico. Come on, come on, gang. You gotta do better. Oh shit. Hold on, chat. This version is here with Anniversary Edition with the game locker metal. Oh yeah. Well, no, for sure. That's the shit they had back then, because that's before inflation. Now the game, like the game itself, damn near cost that much. How much did the actual game cost? I was like, was it 50 back then, or is that when it started being 60? That shit's nuts. Kobe figurine, replica game locker, exclusive VIP entry, and other games online multiplayer lobby, a documentary disc highlighting the first 10 years of NBA 2K franchise. You get now oversized hoodie in game. In game, by the way. Oh, hold up. I can use this to move my shit for next year. Hold on, chat. Wait a minute. Actually, I'm not gonna change anything, honestly. I can move it for. Actually, no. I would need an in-game screenshot. Never mind. I literally have to wait until the game comes out to fix. Actually, no. I don't. I still don't need to move anything. I was trying to get shit set up for my vertical camera, but I don't need anything because the scoreboard will be in the middle. The only thing I would need though is the top right. The top right. I would need the top right to be. I might move the top right to the middle. That'd probably be smart if I could do that. Yeah, probably what I'll do. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure to hit the follow button. Every single follow is appreciated. Is this just pure? Okay. I think that's enough for me. It's enough 2K for me. All right, chat. Is there anything anybody has questions about? I could try and point y'all to a video where that's answered in, because I remember a little bit, but I can't like give detail on shit. Like they could explain it better than I can because they were actually there. But like I said, I can point y'all to the right video. Or I could try to the best of my abilities. I could try and remember which video I looked at. Let's see. I think it's COD time. Time to get in that COD. Time to get to that COD. Yo, what's good, country? Maybe time to get to that COD. Is anybody playing that shit though? Let's see if I can see. Is anybody playing that shit on PlayStation? Anybody on my friends list? Let me change that. Okay, YouTube, YouTube stream. If you guys are on the purple app, or I need to get used to saying to the purple app because I'll be on TikTok. I'm not streaming TikTok right now, but make sure y'all follow all that. Make sure y'all sub to the YouTube. Make sure y'all sub to the YouTube. Follow the TikTok. Follow me here on Twitch. All that. But I'm ending the YouTube stream.